Greetings and salutations, friends. Welcome to another glorious day, evening here at the Tango Hotel. Today, my friends, we return with more of the awesomeness, the amazingness that is ARPGs. It's called Last Epoch, and we're diving right in. And before we do that, my friends, that's right, Joker, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. We are doing the thing
that matters the most, and it's called the simultaneous sip. And all you gotta do, my dudes, grab that cup or mug or glass. Perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, or flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like the evening coffee. Waifu made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness. That's right, the stupendosity. The absolute awesome sauces that is the simultaneous sip. Brothers of the waffle. Citizens of the Tango Hotel. Wow, that's really loud, isn't it? It is time. Join me now. Go! I totally didn't screw that up. I don't know what you're talking about. We totally did the thing. We totally did the thing. Yeah, that is really loud, isn't it? That is really loud. Let's bring that back up, shall we? All right, let's turn this down. Let's see, music. Absolute bangers for ye old gamers. Bruh, what are you doing? Like, I like how it doesn't tell you what it is, and all of them are set at like 85% or 70%. That's pretty good. We're gonna do this. Clicks, tings, and wazzahs. That's great. Mute, error, voice lines. Okay, so. Okay. So, my dudes, my bros, my homies. It is an absolute pleasure to bring you here with the absolute awesomeness. So, I have not done anything in this game. We are diving head first, blind as a bat. The only thing I have seen is what's on the Steam page and like 5 minutes of co-playing some type of whirlwindy ass nonsense. And of course, we're gonna jump in with my favorite character class, the Mage. That's right. The sorcerer, the mage, the absolute balls to the wall. I'm gonna throw a fireball in your face and laugh as you die screaming in absolute agony. That's right. Just as the God Emperor intended, mind you. Just as the God Emperor intended. Now, give me 1 second here. I unfortunately forgot one thing. There was so much to do after dinner. I apologize how late it was. Give me 1 more second. Got one more thing. Oh, and we're back. Okay, so the only thing I have actually done in looking into this game is looked into like a few things, but that's not beside the point. We're playing offline. That's number 1. 2, we're gonna play a hardcore character. Ride or die, boys. Ride or die. Hardcore it is. I'm a streamer now. I can't just play regular characters anymore. It's just not in the class. So we have. No, do not do that. We have 5 classes. Unfortunately, for some reason, they're not listed here on the main page to what they are. We have some type of warrior, base class sentinel, looking awesome with his little shield. We have Zerog, because of course, why not? We have the Primalist, which is some type of druid nonsense. I don't know. Druids kind of suck, but you know, it's okay. And then we have the Necro. I was like, ooh, Necro, this looks good. But you know what I didn't see over here? I didn't see Corpse Explosion. So yeah, I mean, there is something similar to Corpse Explosion, but we'll worry about that later. Right now, we're gonna ride or die Mage time. That's right, base class of Mage. We got Lightning Blast, Elemental Nova. Ooh, that's cool. Flame Ward. Okay, we'll read the class stuff later. Glacier, Disintegrate. What? And Volcanic Orb. What? And I don't know if you know this, but look at this. Even more awesomeness. We'll worry about that in a second. First thing we're gonna do is we're gonna do the old. You know what? I'm feeling like we should do the thing. Ognat, making it live. Are you ready? So the next class is gonna be the sorcerer, master class chosen during the campaign. So These are cool. Spellblade, Sorcerer. I wonder if... Unprecedented power devastates foes from a distance. Unearthly lightning erupts from fingertips. Flaming meteors rain from the heavens at his will. The very fabric of reality reshapes itself in his presence. Yeah, this is pretty much this right here. The very fabric of reality reshapes itself in his presence. That is like the class archetype. That is the role play I want. Mixed martial prowess with mastery of spells. No, I'm good on that. I do not like war wizards. Let us continue. All right, we are going hardcore. Bam. What is this? Character found. What is it? Character will not have access to any items or resources collected on any other characters. Nah. If the character dies, it no longer be a hardcore character. It can't be resurrected as a softcore character. Okay, that's cool. So if it does die, then we can do a hardcore thing, or we can stop doing the hardcore thing. I think we're gonna leave the found character thing off just in case I don't like the wizard and I wanna save my money and stuff for other dudes. Ognat! Let's go.
I am the Mage, raised in the scholarly city Welrin, and trained in the arcane arts. I became one of the elders. I took on an apprentice to whom I showed kindness and compassion. This was folly. She grew rebellious, entertained dark arts, and was exiled. My guilt over her fate drove me to leave Welrin.
Are you telling me his apprentice was the Necro?
I spent searching for her.
That's hilarious.
Only to hear that Welrin was conquered by the sun god, Raye. Now I travel back to Welrin, determined to fix my mistakes.
That's what the Necro class thing says, is that you were used to be a regular mage, and that you dabbled in the dark arts and were banished. Ognat, I'm not gonna lie to you, Ognat is a much better mage name than Tango. Yeah. Tango is a much better rogue name. And like other type of stuff. Yeah. Ognat. I like Ognat. I don't know why I named my rogue that in Diablo 4, and I was completely and utterly bamboozled as to how much I liked it. Basic attack with your weapon that costs no mana.
These roads are not kind to my bones.
Oh my god.
Hurry. Welrin is still a few days away.
Oh no, I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I want shift. I need to look at controls here. Gameplay. Change input keys. Move to melee attack enemies. Oh, hang on. Let me see this. Tag it with a melee skill while targeting enemy will move to that target. Display damage number. Okay. Yeah, we'll change the input keys. Move less mouth. Usability 5. Hang on a second. Yeah, so shift right click does it. Okay, we gotta. Yeah, we can't. I can't retract. Like, what were you thinking, dude? What were you thinking? Remove. Usability 5. Click. Replace. Left mouse button. Like this is exactly the way I want it. Yeah, absolutely. Use potion is 1. Portal is T. Dungeon ability, I don't know what that is. Escape, inventory, character sheet, skills, map. Passive grid? What the is that? Crafting menu? Ooh, crafting. I like crafting. Oh wait, we need to whoops. Forgot to turn back on the camera. What the fuck is this? Okay, what is map? Social panel, map, overlay horizontal, right arrow. Is there a map button? Overlay map, tab. Ooh, is that what I think it is? Done. Oh, dude. Bruh. Oh, bro, dude, what the man, come on. No, you can't be doing this. You can't be doing this. That ain't cool, man. That ain't cool. Look at that. I don't even know what the hell any of that is. Yeah, we might have a problem now. Okay. So... Tango's a dummy. I just want... Man, why you gotta be... Why do they have to do this, dude? Like, these are conventions that have been made for years. Why do they have to have it? Why does it have to be fucking different? Seriously, dude. Like, I'm already... I haven't even started playing the game, and I already don't want to fucking play no more. Because now I'm gonna have to learn a new control scheme... Because I can't hold shift with the move button and attack. It's like, thanks, game. Fucking assholes. Oh. Nope. It does. That is cool. Okay, HP regen's pretty good. Okay, that's cool. I'm just gonna have to suck it up and learn it. Like, I just want to be able to... I just want to be able to hold shift and do that. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. But it won't even let me do that. Like Yeah. All right, whatever. Silver ring. Crafting and item roll information. Why isn't that on by default? So range 3 to 8. So that's got the max I can do. Use press F1 to open the forge. Can't do that yet. Okay, we got that. That is the character sheet. Oh my god. 3 intelligence. Wow, you have 0 in the other stats. That's pretty good. 4 death. Required to use abilities in battle. Points regenerate per second. We got 6. Mana is 8. Movement speed is 13. Full list of resistances. Very nice. And they all have different... Ooh. That's cool. Cast speed. Melee attack speed. Oh my. Spell critical strike, spell. What's the difference between critical, chance to deal critical with hits that do not have any specific skill crit modifier? Oh, so it's just, there's a base one and then there's one for each one. Bow, melee, and spell. Okay. Spell damage, lightning damage, that's pretty cool. Defense, minions, and other. Very nice. Okay, a full menu of that. Experience. I guess it doesn't show you how much you need. Alt for more info. Okay. 4% per point of intelligence. Okay, cool. But you can't, so I have 28 and that's obviously less than half. It's just kind of, it's weird that it doesn't actually tell you that. Okay, inventory. So we equip the ring. All right, there you go. 20 armor, melee damage, 3 spell damage, 2 potion slots. Ward retention, reduce ward rate decay. Ward absorbs damage before health, has no caps, and decays over time. Decay occurs more quickly the more ward you have. Endurance reduces the amount of damage dealt to your health below your endurance threshold. Does not reduce damage dealt to wards. Okay. What these? Gift inventory. Okay. These are mats. Oh my, that is very interesting. Why? Is it weird? That's weird. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of I mean, this is doing some good damage, though. I'm like, holy shit. Oh, you just pick them up? You don't have to... use health potions to restore your health. Health potions found frequently. It is weird that you have base HP regen. Okay. I mean, I guess that means that we're gonna have to be wary of that. That means they're gonna be doing lots of damage. Yeah, wrong button. Unlocked Fireball. 60 mana. Wait, it only costs 3 mana to cast that? What? 25% chance to ignite. Added spell damage applies at 120% effectiveness. Okay. Interesting. What we got over here? Nothing? No? Apparently not. Gold. Just pick up as we walk over. Lovely. So it does the same damage. See, no, it says it's, I guess maybe it shoots faster. Does appear that that is the case. Does not splash. Huh. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I gotta admit, I'm not a big fan of the movement system already. Like, it's like, come on, man. Like even PoE uses a similar system. Like, I don't mind the fact that you can separate the two. I'm cool with being able to, like, force move and shit, but I want to be able to have my main attack, whatever that is. Can I not move this? Okay. So far, the answer is no. Monumentimus, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Well, this is called Last Epoch. And so far, it's an AARPG that is interesting, to say the least. Damn commercial already? Damn, son, I'm so sorry. I can't wait till they change that thing. Yeah, it looks like it does fire faster. Yeah, I'm not... Is there no way to change that? Okay, what's up, buddy? It's an ARPG, similar to like Diablo and whatnot. But I'm having some issue because I want to be able to, you know, not have force move be on its own button or be left mouse button and have my abilities, you know. I want to be able to click on an enemy and it, you know, actually attack, and then but if I click on the ground it move, and apparently there's no way to do that. It's its own control scheme, which just feels asinine when it's like, oh, we're making an indie ARPG and we're passionate about blah 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 blah, but we're gonna make it so that you have to do something that feels ass backwards to something that you've been like. I've literally been playing Diablo straight, both for 2 weekends, and just doing nonstop, and it feels so awkward.
Greetings.
These backwoods simply cannot end soon enough. Magic awaits my return. Why would they be waiting on you? It's at odds with the commoners. Once again, it is my duty as an artist to bridge the gap with my talents. says Bard, I'm wasting my time. It's ridiculous, but I paid my tithe to the diamond matrons. They would never turn me away. Okay, cool.
Can I help you?
Babysit a spoiled artist, not fend off ospreys that found themselves too far in the damn mountains. Who is that woman? Seems to be an artist, appreciated everywhere. Discovered there are no ships leaving the harbor. She refused to wait. Damn right I did, screeching nonsense about their God's will. They wanted to surrender to anyone. They wanted us to surrender anyone who knew anything about a shard, whatever that's supposed to be. Okay, cool. Was ready to pluck some feathers, but Titus over there managed to talk them down, and they headed the way you came after that. Just hope the caravan ahead of us didn't get hassled any. That's the last thing we need today. Okay, cool. Trader Puritan. What was that? Pack Groggle? Groll? Wait, you can't click on an enemy to attack? No, you can. It's just you have to right click. If I change this button right here to left click, I'll literally just, if I left click and there's no enemy, I'll just stand there and attack the air. If I click an enemy, I'll walk up to them and attack them. But I can't just stand there. So like in Diablo, and if I remember correctly, PoE, your right click, left click, yeah, your left click will move you unless you click on an enemy. If you click on an enemy, it will walk up to them and attack them, or attack them with whatever skill is there. But if there's nothing to attack, it'll walk unless you hold shift. And it's like, yeah. It's always been for too long. What has kept you from Thema? Yes. It's literally every ARPG, and the fact that I can't just be like, look, make it like Diablo, so I don't have to learn something new. Because I've literally, almost died once already at the very beginning of the game because of the muscle memory confusion. So it's really ass. Yeah, I don't really care.
Don't lose your way. Stay safe.
Still myself on the journey home. Proud flame burn. Unless you don't believe the slander that they speak. The Solomon soldiers came in the mountains preparing for what? Nothing but paranoia, I tell you. That's great.
Take care.
I have no idea what the point
want?
of it talking to any of you is. War and the dogs that would deny it exists. Solarum soldiers been raiding the tribes between the mountains and war, claiming self-defense. Of course they have. Hive chieftain yourselves, warn others. Okay, thirst for conquest, love it. Wish I had sent Grail with me. It was better sort of thing. The Solarium diplomats over there we crossed in Therma. I swear that he's following me. I even tried to challenge him to a duel so that he may smash his gilded tongue between his teeth, but the coward refuses. Fair enough.
Try not to hurt yourself.
Greetings, traveler. Care to see my wares?
Sure. Not that I could buy anything. Oh, look. So, currently equipped. We go bing. Eats a sash. Eats a sash. Skadoosh. Rune of Shattering. Destroys an item, creating a random number of affixed shards containing its powers. Yep, gotta love exposition. Yeah, it's alright, though. I mean, it's fine. It's like I said, the thing that's really bothering me is the fact that I have to, like, relearn muscle memory and make it to where, yeah, it's not very nice. That's for damn sure. Can't even buy a necklace that has 20 health on it. Oh, it has 2 vitality, does it? 19 lightning resistance? Yeah, we're just gonna... What does mine have? Mine has 3 spell damage. 6 melee, 1 spell, -3 mana cost. Would you look at that? I mean, considering they only cost 3 mana, that'd be pretty good, wouldn't it? And apparently there's a stash over here. Yeah, you have to confirm each click. That's correct. So our quest is over there. Who are you? Oh my god, you can attack in town? Well, that's awesome. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. What do we got? 20 melee damage. No. What these? Shield. 18 block chance. 87 block effectiveness. Cool. Which is weird because there was a thing posted, what, 2 days ago that said it didn't have a proper compare feature? That's about retarded.
This is not suitable.
Okay, you can't dual wield. What was the ring that you picked up there, bud? Dodge rating. Okay, cool.
Greetings, traveler. Care to see my wares?
Doop. Wait. Wait. You can't right-click to sell? Are you kidding? I see. I see. You know what? Screw it. Shift, right-click to buy. There we go. Wow. What the f were they thinking, man? Like, I mean, no offense, bros, but Jesus Christ, dude. What, like, did you, like, reinvent the wheel while you were at it?
Careful on the road.
Do I need to right click to do dialogue too? Fuck, damn, dude. All right, whatever.
Iterra's blessings.
I have no idea. I don't care. Sorry, it's just like, man, why would you do that? Like, seriously though, why would you do that? Well, I just drank a potion for no reason. So this literally costs no mana? Oh, that's hilarious. No mana cost. Lovely. Stunning Shrine. More health. No shit. So you can hit both of them. You can't hit more than one. What these? Oh shit. It's just gotta be like super close. What these do? It's like, are you gonna hit it or not? Apparently not. Boom. So other than that minor little gripe, so far I feel pretty good. Oh God. Nice. 22 dodge rating. So it's only comparing to the one ring. So I either give up. All right, we're just gonna. So how do I compare it to the other ring that I have? Alt doesn't do it. Shift doesn't do it. Tab just brings up the map. All right, take it easy, buddy. Eat some dinner? Yes. Oh, I got a point of something. Boys. What these? Ooh, nice. What does this do? Freeze enemies in a cone in front of you. Freeze last 2 seconds. 26 mana cost. Nice. Very nice. Why can't I move my spells around? Passive system introduction. Gain passive points by leveling and completing quests. Mastery classes. Currently you have access to your base class passives. You will have the opportunity to choose mastery class during your adventure. Once you choose a mastery class, you'll gain access to the left section of each mastery. Okay. Alrighty. I have one unspent point. Yeah, we're probably going to go sorcerer. Absolutely. I'm assuming that's this. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, man, that sucks. I thought that's what I had to put in. I wanted to do damage. I wanted to do damage. God damn it. Well, shit. Let's sigh. Let's sigh. Alright. Can I not move these? Ah, there we go. So I want fireball there. Yeah, there we go. Cool, 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 cool. Ten-second cooldown. Roger, Roger. That's the neat part. You don't. Yeah, I love how I buy staff that makes the shit free. That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty awesome. Just hands down. It's got 3 potion slots and it's got fire resist. Nice. Increased movement speed. 7% increased movement speed. I'll take it. Whoa, look how fast I run. Look how fast I run. Look how fast I run. Look at it. I run so fast. No, 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 no. You know shoot me. You know shoot me. I shoot first. I shoot you first. Oh god. Nope. Alright. Not today, friends. Not today. Ooh. All the things. And it's a bear. And the bear dies. Bing! New spec slot. Pick a skill to specialize in. Okay. Augment trees. Click on a skill. Click on an action bar slot to select a skill panel. You can specialize in 5 skills by clicking and unlocking a specialized slot. Located above, level specializing in a skill will allow you to gain skill points for that skill by earning experience, which you use to empower the augment and augment it. Okay. Unlocks with character level, so I now have Elemental Nova. Wow, that's crazy. Does it? See, cast speed. Ooh. Ignite chance. What? 25% chance per point? Hang on. It already has a 25% chance to ignite. I guess people have resistances to ignite. Ooh, mana cost. Spreading flames, damage over time. Fire resistance shred. Unchained. Fireballs increase cast speed and deals more damage with extra projectile. That's cool. But costs more mana. Yeah, I don't give a damn about that. Alright, whatever. We'll just, think I'm gonna go... Do we go cast speed or we go ignite chance? Plasma ball. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. So it turns it into a half lightning damage. Okay. costs more mana. File lightning pin, okay. Crit chance, stun chance. Nodes on this tree that add crit chance instead. Increase stun chance 20 times the stated value. Jesus Christ. But that means you can no longer crit, right? The thing that bothers me is that I did not want to specialize in Fireball. It didn't tell me what I was going to be doing with it. So it kind of just did it without, you know what I mean? So I didn't actually know what the hell was going on, but whatever. Okay, that's fine. Removes 2 skill points. Chooses each point removed will reduce the skill levels by 1. If you're above the level up. Despecialize, remove skill points from this experience and allow you to specialize in another skill in its place. The new skill will start at your minimum skill level. I don't know what the hell that means. I mean, I want to spec in Fireball, so. Reduce the skill levels by 1. Okay. There we go. That's what I want. Ignite chance. Lovely. It's just one of those things. It's like when I clicked this, I didn't realize it would move it up there. I thought it would like tell me what to do next, and it just went ahead and specialized it. So, okay, what is this? Oh. Oh, that is sexy. Oh, that is super sexy. Wow. Okay. I like that. I definitely like that. Bitch.
I cannot do that.
That thing is crazy. Okay. More DiMaggios. Like, I am half tempted to spec in this goddamn thing. That's crazy, man. Yeah, that is super crazy.
I cannot.
Okay. I did not mean to do that. Let's do this. Man, I really don't want that on my bar, but we'll leave it alone for now. Oh shit. That's super powerful. Jesus Christ, dude. It's like, was specking in Fireball even worth it? Considering I'm getting swarmed? Look at that. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it looks like the ignite chance isn't really doing shit. What we got? 3 spell damage. So we lose 1 spell damage. 37% increased spell damage. Why does it say 37% increased spell damage? Where's that at? Oh, it's the thing. Okay. 35% chance to ignite on hit. Yep. Yep. Okay. Been nice knowing you. What is this? 3 spell damage. Ooh. It's a slot I didn't even know I had. Look at that shit. 1 intelligence. That's definitely better than dodge, so we're gonna... Yeah, I think movement speed is better than that. Dex and physical resist, that's pretty good. Okay, man, that's kind of cool, man. I like that. I like that. Warrior Sash. 3 potion slots, increased physical damage. Okay. Which button takes me to the level up screens? Skill menu is S. Passive grid is P. Okay. Dude. Ignite does fire damage over time, lasts 2.5 seconds, can stack an unlimited number of times. Okay. So... It says it has 25% chance to ignite on hit. I have 35 here. And 20 here. Should I just not worry about that? What does this say? Well, hang on a second. Increase cast speed. More damage for each extra projectile. But no longer fires extra projectiles. What? Damn. Flamethrower costs less mana to channel. Jesus Christ, dude. Like, some of these I like. Mana Sphere. Damn, that sounds really good. Reduce enemies' fire resistance. Maybe... Yeah, I think we're gonna keep it. We're just gonna keep going. We're just gonna see how it is, because I mean, apparently you can just respec, so it doesn't matter. I got Mana Strike. Melee attack that hits all enemies in an area in front of you, returning 15 mana. Ooh. Oh, that's sexy. That is sexy. Okay. Intelligence, lightning resistance. And intelligence is going to be pretty good, right? Let's just grab one. Yeah, why not? Is it passive screen? So it doesn't say anything about respecking, so that's okay. What level am I? Level 5. Hang on. Why does it say... Okay. Oh. Ho, 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 ho. Get wrecked, bitches. What these? What these? What these? Strack. Okay. That enough? I like Strack. You like Strack? We all like Strack. Strack. Wow. Nice. We did actually set that boy on fire. Boom. Helmets, 8 armor, 2 health regen. Yes. Okay. And a poignardra. Come, butthead. Let us be off. Oh, what? You think that's a good idea? Look at that damage, dude. Look at that damage. Nah, afraid not, bro. Afraid not. Afraid not. Infinite fireballs, oh. Let's go. Somebody else? Somebody else? They took her. The shard is in danger. What did they take? Leanna, my daughter. There's only so long before they find out she has the shard. There's little time. Please help us. The shard? Our people, the keepers, have protected the shard since the beginning of memory. It must be kept from others. Kept from the temple. Who did they take? What can I do? Thank you. Forgive me for laying this fate upon you. Bro, aren't you supposed to be dead? Aren't you supposed to be dead now? Get your ass up. Come on, I can use your help. Boom. Ooh. Got a double stack, baby. Increased damage over time. Why is it comparing it to my boots? That's hilarious. Can I TP back home? No, TP is locked. What is this? Hello. The Forge. Oh, God. I have no idea what any of this does. Let's not do that. Character skills, passive. There you go. Maps and quests. Find the stash. Speak to the trader. Find Leanna. And the shard in the Alteri Cliffs. Okay. Alteri. Let us be gone. Oh, God. Dude, look at that damage. So good. Get wrecked. Bitch. What? Did you think we were gonna make this easy? Shit. I think not, good sir. For I am the PC, and you are lowly NPCs. Yes. And you will die as such. Come here, bitch. I'm sorry. Did you need something? I'm gonna stab you with my stabby stick. Stabby, stabby, stabby. If that ain't fucking ridiculous, I don't know what it is. Is that a chest? Okay, no. Okay. It looked like a giant chest, I'm just saying. It looked like one. Kinda like your mama. Well, that was weird. It didn't, like, hit him or anything. odd, man. Boom! Traveling staff. Hits everything in front of you. Ugh, actually, that's some ridiculous damage right there. Boom. Oh, I don't know why I'm so tired all of a sudden. And... that help? That help. Alright. What's this way? What this? He's a bear. That's a hell of a bear, dude. 2 health regen, 13% increased, 11% increase. That's probably good. Oh boy, that's a big one. What? It wasn't hitting him for some dumbass reason. No. It's pretty good, man. Not gonna lie. Nope. Ooh, the 102. Oh, excuse me, boys. Sorry about that. Is he gonna die? Nope. Get wrecked. %, critical strike chance. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Nah, I think you're good. I think you're good. Are you good? You're good. Last decent bit.
There's nowhere to run. Surrender.
Is that all you got, bitch? Apparently. Yeah, there's no dodging. So.
My talents will tear you apart. Brilliant flames, aid me.
Hey, we did it. First boss down. All right, what do we got here? We got a sword, shield. Ooh, it's not bad. Oh, okay. We will put that on. What was that? This 3 spell damage. Okay. That's it. What's this? Fire resist. Okay. Well, there you go. Sweet. Doesn't intelligence... It gives me 4% damage per point with this. It gives me 4% per point here as well. So if I were to So this would actually give me more fire damage. Yeah. I'm making a hardcore character, so I'm going to do less damage and more resistances. Yeah. Yeah, at first. All right. Is there a way to make this thing like a bigger splash or something? So fireballs now seek targets. Holy shit. Flame burst around them. Flame burst is a fire spell that deals high damage in an area. What? They explode if you hit them with multiple fireballs? That sounds amazing. I'm totally going for that. So I need 2 in flammability. Flame burst requires fewer hits with fireball. How many? So 5. 5, okay. Okay, all right, well, that's cool. And then you could get 2 points in that, so it'd be 3 fireballs. Duration and range. But I don't want flamethrower. Oh, fireball becomes a channel ability. Oh, it's fireballs per second. Oh, that's hilarious. Do. That's kind of crazy.
Did Balthus send you?
I see. Reyes' forces are not finished us. We don't have much time before more of them arrive. Why were they attacking you? My people have guarded the shard since the days of Eternus still spoke with us. That's great. Should I do the women's voice? I should totally do the women's voice. Hang on. Here we go.
Reyes' commanders learned of its existence and have been hunting us down. They do not know the threat it poses. If it were rejoined with the others. Oh, that sounds great.
What do we do?
Reyes' forces are not finished with us. We don't have much time before more of them arrive.
Please take the shard with you and protect it with your life. I'll distract the reinforcements. Quick, use the shard.
I have no idea what's going on. No idea. Does that even sound good? That sounds like ass, doesn't it? It is cartoon woman. Maybe I should, Is there a real woman? I forget. Let's see. Bob, Alice. We could do Alice. Is there just woman? Is that one? Give me 1 second here. No, it's cartoon. I guess I could just do Alice. What does Alice sound like? I believe Alice is AI, right? Action. Hear myself. Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Does that work?
That sounds... Whoa. That sounds better than this.
It sounds better than this, doesn't it? I think so. Do you guys hear the reverb? Because I sure as hell do.
Oh my god. Let me turn that off. Okay, I guess we will do Alice. Yeah, that'll work.
That'll work.
Okay, Alice is the one. Alice is the one. We could replace one that's on here. How about the echo? I almost never use the echo. No, we'll do the narrator. Yeah, we'll remove item. Remove. We will replace with voice, and we will replace with Alice. Wait, there's an Akira. What? Is that what I saw? What is this? Akiri? What is this? What is this?
What is this? Oh my god. Can you hear that? Oh boy. Oh boy.
Yeah, that one's good. All right. We'll do Alice, though. Alice actually sounds...
Like a woman and not like a dumbass.
So, there you go. All right.
Did Balthus send you?
Okay. I guess we take the shard. Okay, here we go. Check this out.
Before you lies the relic of the woman was holding. Now that is away from her, it burns that I'm deceased to call you.
Take the shard. Herder. What? I'm sorry, what? Oh! Cheers, boys. Damage over time cannot crit. Okay. Weren't we in the Divine era? Yeah, we were. Okay, now we're here to explore our surroundings. Sweet.
The shard seems to have taken me somewhere.
Seems to have taken me
My
somewhere.
surroundings appear familiar.
Yes. So, doesn't it make it take? Yeah, it makes it takes longer. No, I'm gonna respec. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, I did not know that. Oh, did I just lose all those points? I did. I really did. Okay, well, it's got accelerated experience, so sure. That sucks. Okay, so there is a cost. That's fine.
Hello. Blessed Terra's name.
What are you doing here? Only rangers and elders are allowed out here. And you don't look like a cultist. Come on. Let me escort you back to the last refuge. Cultist? What the hell are you talking about? Don't worry. If you were a cultist, the scrying runes the elders gave me would be going off the second I saw you. I know you haven't been twisted by the void. That's not to say that there aren't any cultists nearby. More and more of their grisly altars keep showing up out here. All the more reason to get back to the refuge. The void? What are you talking about? Oh, this must be the first time to the surface then. Look around you. That dark tar consuming everything. Around it is the void. Surprised by how it looked on my first expedition as well. But it is very bit as deadly as the stories they say. All the more reason to get back to the last refuge. Being out here without the proper wards is just asking for trouble. Let's just hope the elders don't find any corruption on you, eh? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Does it not cause damage? No. He's just gonna follow me around. Is that it? I'm gonna get to do everything. Hey, look, I got fireballs. Do you like my fireballs? I like my fireballs. I like my fireballs. Boop, 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 boop. I totally screwed up my powers, too. I am extremely mad that I did that. But it does say accelerated XP gain until level 2, so that sucks. I should not have done that. Yeah. But I'm like, I would rather have more projectiles that cost more. So yeah, I don't care. I want to spew infinite fireballs rather than burn. So I'll be okay with that. Oh shit! Okay. Oh, Smack Daddy Master, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome to the Tango Hotel, my friend. What's good with it, Bubba? Burn, demons, burn! I'll have none of this nonsense. God, they got a lot of HP, dude. Ooh, how does this compare to Diablo? Same? I wouldn't say that. It was very, it's because they're freaking, whatchamacallits. Did he just, oh God, he just healed. It's definitely an ARPG. It is, what? It's, what? Oh, it's yellow. I was like, why does it look like it's legendary? It's definitely different, but it's not overly crazy. So I gain 1 vitality, physical resistance, fire resistance. It's definitely got its own little charm to it, that's for sure. At the moment, I cannot like make a recommendation or anything, if that's what you're asking, because I have not played enough of it to actually do that. So, but it does seem like if you're wanting more ARPG goodness, it definitely feels like right up that alley. So, also appreciate the follow. I forgot to hit the thingy. One of the things I didn't like is that the specialization trees are kind of like it doesn't really explain much of what's going on. So I spec'd without realizing it, but it's not a big deal. And I also didn't realize that it costs. You actually lose skill points. If you respec too much. So that's not something that I realized. It probably explained it to me, but I didn't realize. We are slowly running out of room. That's not good. But it's just one of those growing pains things. Another thing is that unlike other ARPGs, it doesn't
I am not a man of many. I am not a man of many pockets.
Yes, you are. Shut your mouth. To left click. Yeah, I know, right? That's exactly why I bought it. I literally bought it like a few hours ago, and was like, you know what? I'm gonna stream tonight, and we're gonna do this shit. I said that while I was streaming earlier. You know what? I'm done with this shit. I got some bad news from the VA, and I was like, screw this shit. I'm gonna kill a bunch of stuff. I was playing Dark Tide, so. What was I doing? Oh, big boy. Big boy. No. Sorry. Not gonna happen. Get wrecked. But yeah, I mean, so far it's definitely scratching that itch. It's not nearly as polished, and it doesn't have the cool voice acting and cutscenes and shit. But so far it does have that feel. So.
Yes.
Something terrible is happening in the last refuge. The wards have collapsed. The void is rushing in. I did my best to guide people out, but there are so many trapped back there. Okay.
God, Hera watch over you.
You there! I do not recognize you. Do not tell me the god led a quota straight to us. Wait, I can sense something strange about you. Is that the shard? Yeah, someone told me to protect it. Protect it? We need it to protect us. The fact that it's not in the council chambers must be why the wards have fallen and the void is flooding into the last refuge. Bro, I got me this ward like 5,000 years ago. I don't know what you're talking about. At least I think that's what happened. That's what the map said. Alright, we'll get to the bottom of how and why you have it later. What's important is that it is returned. Find the guard, Captain Bravo, just inside the city. He will ensure it is put back in its proper place. Why don't you take it to him? Well, I'm in no shape to get back there. I do not want to face those things again. Creatures made of the void's darkness. Fiends twisted by its malevolence. I am not going back there. Coward! Okay.
God.
Who are you?
Is there a vendor?
Where are you going?
Is there a vendor? Is there a vendor? I got a vendor.
Who are you?
Vendor. Can I get a vendor? Is it on Steam? Yes, yes. It's like 31, I believe it is. So I mean, based on what I've seen so far, it's if you're down, if you've got the itch to scratch, it's probably worth a little bit of your time. It's probably worth a little bit of your time.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Apparently, he is not a man of many pockets. Burn, bitch. Uh-huh.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Are you not? What is it? Okay, mighty leather gloves. Health regen.
I am not a man of many pockets.
19 health. So that's what I got equipped. Bastard sword.
I am not a man of many pockets.
You know, you keep saying that, but I literally don't believe you. So we're gonna drop this. Grab that. Sort. I'll probably end up dropping these too. They're non-magical, so value 4. At least it tells you the value of them. Ugh, value 4. Damn, son. Shit. That hurts. All right, buddy, Smack Daddy, take it easy, bud. And it has a hardcore mode, so if you're interested in, you know, that and dying, well, you know, it is what it is. It's also got all the basic classes: Mage, a Rogue, Warrior type, Druid, and Necromancer. Almost did the Necromancy, I'm not gonna lie. Almost did the Necromancy. Can I get a vendor? That'd be real nice. It'd be real nice if I could get a vendor. That'd be super duper awesome. Man, that's, dude, that sucks, dude. I'm so mad at myself for that.
Yes?
You there! If you're not fighting the void, you need to get back to the surface. The last refuge is falling. I need to get this shard back to the council chambers. What? The council chambers at the center of the city, and near the roof of the cavern. We're on the very edge of the city, though there is a chance. Elder Erza, okay, is trapped back deeper in the city. If he hasn't teleported himself back yet, he may take you with him. I wouldn't count on it, though. Elder Ezra isn't the most charitable of sort. Yay! 50 experience. What's going up? That makes me really mad. I had like 3 levels in that shit. Boo! Boo! Oh wow, that's a lot of shit. I mean, you do have health regen, so it's not that bad. Some bitches seek you, don't they? Holy crap. Oh crap! Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, that was freaking cool, dude. Look, it's a doggo. Doggo! Doggo! Doggo. Why are you my doggo? Doggo, doggo, doggo. Let's see what we got here. Let's level up some, what is this one? Mana and health. Let's level up some Arcanist. So we now have, we've unlocked Glacier. Creates 3 successively larger ice explosions in a target direction. Each explosion deals more damage than the last. 62 mana. Added damage is applied, double effectiveness, middle explosion, and quadruple effectiveness, large explosion. Small explosion has a free rate of 40. Okay, added spell damage. Okay, that's cool. So does that mean that... Ooh. Flame Ward, there you go. Okay, so... Okay. Oh my god, that took most of my mana. It's a good thing my flames don't cost nothing. What's this? Okay. Oh wow, yeah, that was a good one. Okay, we're gonna grab that, and we're gonna get fire spray on the next one. What was that other one? We doing a thing? Are we doing a thing? Okay. Leave me! You fought them off. It's too late for me, but the others are trapped at the outskirts. Please help them evacuate the council chambers. Okay, I'll help them. Thank you. Wick and the rest of my regiment are trapped just past the bridge. We tried to save Grund, but he's still defending his damn beasts. Elder Mossburn was escorting a group as well, but they got separated from us. Once you found them, find Captain. Buddy, you're dying. Why are you giving me orders? We'll take care of Midas, even if he has to drag the mud away from my body. I mean, you know, I could just incinerate you. That would help. Mine Minimus. Minimus. No. Okay. Well, I tried. Okay, that's ridiculous. What? That's kind of crazy. Increased elemental damage. I will take that. Yep. Get wrecked. Hang on. Dude, can we not? Oh, that is sexy right there. That is super sexy. Okay, that ability is insane. Get bent, bitches.
I cannot do that.
Oh, that's some good shit right there. Okay, well, I mean, that should be fine, I guess. Where the hell am I even going? I guess it doesn't matter. I'd really like a vendor, yo. That was bad. Oh, that's bad. Are we done? Are we done? We be done? You good? Okay, yeah, that was awesome. I gotta admit, that was really good. Can I even? Damn, you can do it to Mana Strike. When you attack with Mana Strike and hit, you gain at least 1 ward. A portion of your mana gain is recovered. Just oh, dude, that's crazy. If it hits an enemy, damn. So it gives you wards if you use it. Okay. What does this do? Uh-huh, 7% damage, lightning nova, 20% crits. These trees are crazy, dude. Looks like I'm getting teleport at level 9. But I've only got so many slots. No. Oh, buddy. Now that's interesting. All right, well, we're just gonna continue to do our thing. So. What is this? Relic belt amulet. What? Augments an item to grant it a new property or improve an existing one. Adds X amount of mana regen.
I cannot wear this.
Can apply to ring, belt, amulet.
I cannot wear this.
Hang on a second. Okay. Add modifier item. Why can't... I find the thing that I got right here? A fixed shard. Okay. Like everything says 0. Is it just, it's gonna, do I need other bullshit to be able to do that? Crafting explanation. After placing an item in the slot in the window, you can either add a shard to the item by selecting one of the affixes slots to fill. Chosen affixes, choose a rune. You can choose a glyph. Okay, so yeah, it doesn't. What's? Does it not go there? Or there? Or there? For example, to add a new tier, fix. It says 16 forging potential. Most crafted actions consume a random amount of forging potential once an item has 0 forging potential. Okay, okay, cool. Spread it into shards. Every upgrade is a shard, right? Okay. It's for specific one tier. It's applied to the item, but items can have a maximum of 4 affixes. It has already a maximum of 4 affixes. Okay. Five affixed tiers. Okay, so do I need to do it to something else? Can I apply this to belt, amulet, ring, relic? Increase damage over time. So is it because it has max? Okay, let's try. Screw it. Let's just do the intelligence ring. There it is. Is that it? You have no shards that match. What about this one? You have no shards that match. Does it not? What the f, dude? Like, I'm very confused by this entire fucking system. So every shard upgrade, okay. So cannot be crafted. 5 shards of the appropriate must be added. Each shard represents 1 tier of a fix. It can be okay. It's applied to an item, but items have a maximum of 4 affixes, and each affix has 5 tiers. Okay. It has 14 forging potential. I would like to add this. Does it not allow me to just add the damn thing? See, any affix. It says you have no shards that match your current search or filter criteria. I have no fucking criteria. I'm very confused. Adds X% increased mana regeneration. Am I just... Am I not supposed to do this yet? Is it just beyond my ability to do? See, there's one. So why can't I add this one? Those are runes. This is a shard. Where do the shards go? And hitting escape gets completely out of it. Like, the guide doesn't tell me a goddamn thing about what I'm trying to do here. Okay. After placing an item in the slot at the top of the window, you can either add a shard to the item by selecting one of the affix slots to fill, choosing an available affix, or choose a rune by clicking on the rune icon. You can also choose to use a glyph. Affix shards. Shards can be used to add a new fix to an item. An item has 2 prefixes and 2 suffixes, and each affix can be crafted to survive. Okay. When adding a shard to an item, you have a chance to achieve a critical success. Critical success upgrades tier to an affix. A critical success does not cost any crafting materials or forging potential and cannot upgrade a affix above tier 5. Okay. Shards drop from enemies and chests, but can also be created. Okay. Some shards and affixes they represent only drop in higher level zones. Shards that drop. Inventory and picked up. Okay, so it doesn't tell me shit, dude. No shards. Any. Why can't... I don't understand. I don't understand. Ring, relic, belt, amulet. It's saying no. Okay, sounds good. Costs 1 to 14. It cost me 2. 12% increased mana regen. Okay, that's cool. Dude, I like that. That's cool. It took me a second to figure that bullshit out, but that was pretty good. All right, let's go. Why am I out of health pots? Throwing damage. Yeah, the mana regen's good, dude. What we got?
Yes.
Side quests. Here we go. Here we go.
By the dead gods, we have to get out of here.
Cool. There we go.
Try not to hurt yourself.
with you.
The void is tearing the last refuge apart. We tried fleeing, but all this destruction has turned this place into a maze. No. I've doomed the people who trusted me to lead them out. I've cleared the path. Flee! Flee for your lives! What? You have my things. Quickly, let us leave this place! And they just stand around like dumbasses. Where are the other elders? Feeble old man, blah, 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 blah. You're goodbye. Quick, we have to move him before the creatures find us. Are you daft? The void has found us. We're all going to die. Die, I say, die. Can I please? Stun avoidance. Hello. Take that. Marauder's Bastard Sword. Throw that back there. Sash of Regrowth. Health regen. That's pretty cool, man. Alright. Got a chest. Hell yeah, dude. Jade ring, dodge rating.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Transfer items. Jade ring. It only sells for 4. But it is the tiniest slot. So, I mean, let's get rid of that. That sells for, actually, wait, that sells for 3, so. Like, all this shit doesn't sell for anything, dude. It sells for 5, I guess. What the hell do we pick up anyway? Armor. Adds intelligence. Armor and intelligence. Intelligence. Can I remove this and then view materials? Okay, here's what we got. Health on kill. Can be applied to scepter. Health on melee hit. Okay, that's cool. Armor. Alright, so. Health on kill would be good. Yeah, let's do that. Six health on kill. Whoa, damn. That took a lot. It's all good though. It's all good. That's awesome, dude. Can we not move the map? Oh, okay. All right, sweet. I gotta admit, I really don't like the fact that Fireball, doesn't do like fat AoE damage. So, yeah, 6 health on kill. Okay. What's up, bitches? bit of HP regen.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Melee void damage, 6 health on kill. It sells for 11 though. Sells for 5. So we throw this down and pick that one up. There we go. Doing it right, baby. Wait, you could go negative mana? Are you for real? That's crazy. I didn't know that. That's insane. I did not expect that.
I am not a man of many pockets.
I did not expect that. Ding. Ding. So we're gonna go. Sweet. Do we want to specialize in something else? Glacier, perhaps? Maybe Nova? Enables Ice Nova. Cool. Oh, that's juicy.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Boy, the elders are the ones that sent me, son. So you just walk up to it, it's doing its thing. I'm sorry.
I am not a man of many pockets.
You know, I really wish you'd shut the fuck up about that. And use a different line of dialogue. Let me see something here. Oh, we got an extra thing here. Let's grab some more intelligence. Cool, 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 cool. Enables Ice Nova. So if I grab this next, do I get to choose one, or? Is it still doing like all the different damage? Elemental Nova now does more damage, but it costs more mana. I mean, that's really good. 2 mana per point? Yeah, that's not bad at all. Ward gain per point, that's pretty good too. I mean, yeah, it's yeah. I mean, I don't know what else you want from me, bro, other than the bullshit. So, Godsman Wick, you there? I don't know who you are, but I see you can fight. Get to the council chamber and ask for aid as soon as you can. I'm here to relay orders to evacuate. Get out of here! Go on, get.
Farewell.
Get. And they just stand there. Lovely. 10 out of 10 to play again. Dude, that is so good. How much mana does this thing cost? Costs 8 mana. That is so good, dude.
I am not a man of many pockets.
So good. Increase spell damage, increase cold damage. So it's... Which is better? See, it's got 6 spell damage. 3... So it's got... Both have -3, but it's got +3 spell damage. This one has +6. But this one also has 37% increased spell damage. Increase critical strike. Stun. Okay. This is 37%. So if I were to put this on, it goes down to 13. It says DPS 122, 152. So I guess that one is better. Yeah, oh yeah, 60. Yep. Unless I can like dual wield these things. Yeah, that looks. Yep. That looks pretty. That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. Let's attunement shard. What the fuck is that? That's X attunement. What the hell does that mean? Bow physical. And I have an intelligence one. I'm gonna save some of those for later. I'm not just gonna blow them all. I'm sure it doesn't matter. Oh, it drops gold, does it? I like gold. Biatch. Sells for 9 too.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Sells for 12. 13. That one sells for 6. These sell for 9, 5, so 10 for, yeah, okay. 10. That's 7. These sell for 4.
I am not a man of many pockets. I am not a man of many pockets.
That sells for 5.
I am not a man. I am not a man of many pockets.
Okay. That's great. Should I sell? Yeah, we should get rid of those.
I am not a man of many pockets.
There we go. Yeah, that only sells for 5. That only sells for 5. Yeah, these things are freaking huge just to sell for 5. These sell for freaking 4. So... yeah, okay. Looking good, boys. Looking good. Let's go. Lightning damage, cast speed, 92% increased stun chance. So 152, 127, 73, 375. Yeah, okay. Okay. It's good if I did lightning damage, but I don't do lightning damage, so. And what's this? Cast speed, damage over time, stun chance, chance to blind on hit. Cool. Like, I would love... oh, dude. Oh, it's like, damn, he's got a lot of HP. A fluffin' vendor, man. Classic D&D right here, man. Fire and ice, boys. Fire and ice. Let's see. Increase movement. 2 attunement. What does attunement do? Each point of attunement grants 2 mana and improves skills that rely on innate magic inside you and your surroundings.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Are you though? Are you though? I'll take 2 more mana. Yeah, I'll take 2 more mana. Yeah. Beautiful. Did he just adapt or something? That was crazy. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Crit strike chance.
I am not a man of
Dexterous
many pockets.
helm. Sells for 5. Sells for 5. So yeah, we basically want to, like, I probably shouldn't even have this freaking sword, honestly, because it takes up so many slots, right? Yeah, it's probably not a good idea, but you know, I'm not very smart, so. Not very smart. Not smart. Bro. Can I has? Bro. Bro? No? What? Why not? Come now, good sir. Come now. I have quests. Oh, do I have to go around? Okay. All right. Fair enough. It's like, yeah, I can see it. It's right there. Good job, Tango. Good job, buddy. You did good, man. You did good. I can't freaking hit his ass. That's hilarious. Ding! 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 I can level it up again. Okay. Higher chance to freeze. So it's plus 40 per. So it's already got, so it's 40% per point. This is already at a freezing rate of 40. Doesn't actually say what it does right now. Elemental Nova costs less mana, but you take increased cold damage you have cast recently. No, I don't like that. Glyphs of Winter. Chill and freeze. I really like that. All right, we're going broke. We're going ham, baby. We're going ham, boy. Fire spray. It's gonna be delicious. Stupendous. Magnificent. Amazing balls. Look at that. Freeze it, bitch. Freeze that bitch ass. Hello. What is this? Spell damage, lightning resist. I mean,
I am not
it's
a man of many
technically
pockets.
better. Yeah, gives me 2 spell damage. So where is the spell damage stat, right? This is increased spell damage, right? But I have an actual spell damage like plus 3 spell damage. And this gives plus 2. So why is it 37%? Is there a stat? That just is straight up spells? Defense, minion. Bleed damage, ignite chance. Frostbite damage. The damage Frostbite deals over 3 seconds. Chill chance, slow, freeze rate multiplier. That's kind of weird. You would think it would tell me. Huh. So, it doesn't actually tell me. That's weird. It doesn't actually tell me how much spell damage I actually do. It gives me the percentage base, but that's based on this, right? It's 37 from that. The actual spell damage, like it says, plus 16 melee damage on this bad boy. But it doesn't actually say any melee damage here. That's weird. Huh. That's really weird. You know, I'm getting really tired of them like popping about around.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Increased lightning damage, okay. I mean, it is a 4-banger, so it's not really efficient. Hey, look, I did the thing. Yay, I did it. I did it. Yep. I did it. Hello, greetings, female.
What brings you here?
Oh, it's a dude. Never mind.
Whoops. He.
What are these creatures? They're slaughtering my beast and driving them mad. I've cleared a path for you. Get out of here. Ding. Report successful to captain and counter trip. Okay. We did it. We did the thing. Oh my goodness, dude. I am getting tired. What's going on? So far, I am having quite a good time with this. This has been quite the adventure. I mean, it's cheesy as shit, but. Teleport. Teleport to target location. Oh, yes. All right, so we're gonna grab more int and more resistances. What is this? Every 3 seconds, your next enemy deals increased damage and has a chance to slow enemies on hit. Every 3 seconds. What is this? When you drop below 70, you get a burst of war based on your maximum HP. It has a 12-second cooldown. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's great. 5-second cooldown. Oh, excuse me. What does this one do? Mage Flurry, increase attack speed, increase cast speed, increase cooldown recovery. That's nice. Do I want to grab prep? I think I do. Reactive ward seems pretty good too, though. Yeah, let's grab prep, dude. That sounds really freaking good. Oh, it's only a 5-second cooldown. Is there a range? No. Oh yeah, dude, that's okay. Okay. Feeling the fantasy now. Feeling the fantasy now. That's for damn sure. The rings all sell for 4, but they only take up like 1 slot, so.
I am not a man of many pockets.
So it sells for 12, so it sells for the same as this. So I'm gonna throw this down and we're gonna grab the target. That is movement speed, attunement, lightning damage. Oh god, that's good. That's just movement speed. I don't need movement speed. Nope. Lightning damage and attunement's good though. That's got 1 int on it. We're gonna leave that one alone. Yeah, we're definitely gonna. See, that's the thing is that even though these are good, if I had 2 rings, they would actually sell for more. Huh, okay. So yeah, you gotta re-level them. Okay, that's fine. Fire resistance, dodge rating. Yeah, the rings, they just, because they sell for 4 a pop. Like, this is 1, 2, 3. Yeah. But it sells for 10. So 3 of these would be for 12, so it actually sells for more. This is 4 as well, and it only sells for 11. This sells for 5. So increased elemental damage. Dodge rating, vitality, health regen. But it only sells for 6. Health regen, yeah, it only sells for 12, so it's not really worth it. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. It sells for 11. So it actually... That's cool. That's cool. So it just, yeah, so, okay, so. Did I level anything else up? Ooh, next spell has bonus damage. Oh, but if I waste it, it wastes it. Was it every 3 seconds? Every 3 seconds? Are you insane? That's so cool. Wow, that's a good one. 1, 2, that's a 13, 15. This has got spell damage, cast speed, damage over time, stun chance, stun blind on hits. Melee void damage, physical damage. What is this? Increased cast speed. Dude, some of this stuff is freaking ridiculous. Yeah, this sells for 4. Yeah, these sell for 5, dude. These suck, man. Yeah. It's actually, like, the bastard sword is actually better to hold than these things. Because they sell for so little. Yeah. Strength, melee attack speed. Maybe I'll find a vendor at some point. That'd be great. What up, boys? There it is. That was freaking cool! Should have just did this.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Sells for 8. There we go. Did it just reincarnate? Oh my god, that's cool. Fire damage, damage over time, chill on hit. Like, I wonder if it's a really good idea to do this. I don't really have any other, like, abilities that are cold. You know? Could have done Fire Nova. We could make it Fire Nova. That way, the fire damage wouldn't be that bad. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll just. Yeah. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'll. Maybe we will. I don't know. I don't know what to do about that. Because it's not like I can change it to a different one, so. But it occurs to me that if I'm gonna go fireball, I should probably.
I am not a man of many pockets.
Increased mana regen. Oh, that's what I got on. Or value 8. 1 intelligence, 2 health regen. Now here's an interesting one. So if I So this is 2 health regen plus 1 intelligence. So 158. 153. $98. 102. What I was wondering is whether or not the... It's 4% per point, that's why. So straight spell damage right now gives me more than percentages do. That's fine. That's what I wanted to know. So good, man. That is so goddamn good. Yeah. Whoa, bro's got some skizzles, man. What are you doing? I probably do want to go Fire Nova, honestly.
Only a little longer.
Oh my god, look at the damage on that.
Keep them off me.
Dude. Yeah, tank it for me, baby. Tank it for me. I got this. We got this. We totally got this. Yeah. Don't explode. Don't explode. Don't explode.
I'll be right behind you.
Okay. What was that? A ring. Increase cold damage, strength, and health. Ooh, baby. Like, I'm legitimately curious as to whether or not I should because it's freeze rate multiplier. Did I really lose it? Yeah, I did. Nova hits penetrate enemy resistances. What does this one do? Hit damage to full health, cast speed per point, ignite chance. Infernal Nova, +4 cooldown. Ugh. Area, oh wow. Has a significantly larger area and ignites, causing, but the element itself for the area is increased. The area of effect is area effect increase is smaller if it's channeled. Okay. That's insane. Survival of the victor. Grants award. Jesus, dude. What? It is now cast at your target location instead of around you. I'm sorry. The did you say? Damn, son. I like how it tells you that it's multiplicative when it does that. And it now has increased cast speed. That's so crazy. Melting Nova. What does this do? Shred armor, increasing critical strike chance. Bro, that's insanity. That's insanity. Oh my god, hell yeah. Dude. Okay. I don't know if I'm going to be doing the whole cast thing on location, but Jesus Christ, dude. Every time I hit you with it, it increases my crit chance by 40%? What?
So this is what the Elders... No, humanity itself has been reduced to.
Okay. Is there a vendor? Thank God. Before we do anything else, vendor time. Vendor time. Shit. Is there no way to quick sell? Is there no way to quick sell? Oh. There it is. Okay. Lightning damage. Okay. Physical, melee, 3 spell damage. -3 mana cost. So make sure I'm not selling the one I want. Sell all of these. Cast speed, damage over time, stun chance. One intelligence. Increase lightning damage. Yeah, it's probably better just having resistances. I want attunement. Minion damage, I mean, that would be great. Increase cold damage, sure, sure, sure. So, 155, 158. Yeah, it would only increase my cold damage and give me 8 health. So I'm not really super peachy keen on that. It's probably okay. Very nice. Wow. Those runes are quite expensive. Holy shit. What we got? Anything good? Not particularly. Seven spell damage, -3 costs. 56% increased damage over time. Where was this? Throwing damage. Okay, cool, man. We found a lot of cool stuff. Health on hit, physical. Chance to find potions. That sounds really awesome.
Follow your feet.
And who the fuck is this?
Greetings.
Oh, that's interesting. I don't want to do any of that. No, no, thank you. 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 That's really cool. Yeah. Okay.
Do not dwell on regret.
Let's grab some stuff. Captain Leora. Okay.
What? Did you come from the last refuge outskirts? So you helped with the evacuation? We are in your debt. We may need more of your aid yet.
Goodbye. I have dinged. I'm the master of all. Right. That's cool. 150 gold. Lovely. I love how it's like confirm. Totally confirm. So I need 1 point in this before I can start getting this. Reduces armor by 100, lasts 4 seconds, can stack. I still don't understand the crit chance, dude. That's insane.
I see.
I see. Don't fall. That was cool that it kind of did that. What are you?
You feeling lucky?
No wonder the elders kept this place to themselves. Hell of a view. Care to try your luck? I found some good stuff on my way up here. Oh, I see. How much is it? 200? Ooh, unidentified staff. Yes. What do I have that's crap? Armor. Could do with some boots. Yeah, could do with some boots. What you think? Maybe some gloves. Yeah, let's do some gloves.
Excellent choice.
Hey, nice. I like it. Very cool. I think I might just hold. I mean, all it really gives me is cast speed, right? He gave me 9 mana. Oh my god, that is really cool. I probably don't want boots. And I've got some. I've got actually real decent gear, man. I don't want to blow my money. That was the only thing I really wanted. Yeah, everything else I got is like blue and shit. So.
Hey there,
well,
want to try your luck?
We could do robes, right? It's got 3 vitality. No, it's got 14% in elemental damage. 6 to 18% increased elemental damage is 4,300. Yeah, how about no? What? Elder Ezra. Oh, you. Here we go.
Oh, you. I know why you're here, and I will accept your thanks by allowing you to repay me with a favor.
Allow me to what? Huh? What? Oh, I know this looks...
Excuse me. Oh, I know this looks grim, but we have to keep up hope. We must believe that we'll survive this, that I'll survive this. I believe in our survival so much that I need you to go to my quarters and find my ledger.
Why do you need a ledger at a time like this, you old...
Oh, just in case any fools think that this disaster somehow erases the debts they owe me. In return, share one of the trinkets I liberated from the slums before I rescued you.
Bruh!
Also, I don't want to have to save your hide with a portal again. Let me show you how to open one yourself.
I'm sorry, what did you say? Did you say portal? Portal?
Yes, a portal! A simple cantrip anyone with half an inkling of arcane aptitude should be able to do in their sleep. If you were clever, you'd be able to conjure one after watching me back there.
Hey now, that's kind of... What are you... You... I don't... Alright.
It will take you back to a place as you regard as safe, such as the council chambers. Bah!
Okay.
Go on then.
Go on then.
What?
Okay. Alrighty, sweet. So this will allow me to take a portal back here. Nice. So I can go back to the outskirts. Lovely, lovely. We got a quest.
Gold won't save you.
From the gambler. You there? May I catch you ill for a moment? Or if you're feeling lucky, would you like to gamble? Yes. Why, I couldn't help you over here. This chamber just echoes like mad, and I have no idea why those stuffy elders do business in here. But I hear you made a deal with Ezra. Urza. I would like to present you with an offer. You have my attention, good sir. Fantastic. I knew you had a head on your shoulders the moment you walked in here. You see, that ledger of his has information about me I would very much like to, disappear, if you catch my meaning. What would you think if this ledger of his, say, made its way to me rather than to him? Refuse.
You. I can sense that you have a shard of the Epoch, but that is impossible. Who are you?
Tell the man how I gained my shard, and I have no idea what the is going on.
I see. We have relied on the power of our shard for ages, always assuming the others were lost. And it seems only tapping into a fraction of
Also,
its
I just
potential.
noticed this dude right here is like an alien, and he's in chains. That is so fucking cool, man. Like, I really like almost everything about this game. I know I bitched about it at the very beginning, but I'm actually really liking this game. It's quite the thing. I'm enamored, very enamored.
You were brought forward in time by the shard. If you want to return to your time, we will need to use them together. If the void does not consume us first, of course.
What's going on? What is the void?
The void fell upon our world hundreds of years ago. All-consuming darkness spread across the surface and drove us into these caves. The last city of humanity. Last refuge.
The last refuge.
Now that the void has finally found us,
Absolute.
it will reach this place and snuff us out.
And how are you planning on dealing with the void there, Mr.
Elder Panion is an expert at using the shard. He can weaponize it against the void. I have received word that his study is under attack. We may be out of time.
By the way, guys at Last Epoch, if you ever freaking see this video and you would like some free voice acting, I am definitely down. Absolutely. I can be just as gravelly and all that bullshit too, so it'd be great. What are the shards?
They are the shards of the Epoch. A relic said to have power over fate itself. And after hearing your story, I have no doubt in this now.
Oh, really? Is that right? I actually need to adjust this. I actually can't move it that way, can I? No, that only makes it go up and down. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
It was broken into 3 shards long ago. We relied on one of them to sustain this place ever since the void destroyed the surface.
That's crazy, man. You crazy, baby. Crazy. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Give me 1 second here, Bo. Bros. My dudes, my bros, my homies. Need to make sure my wife and child are asleep. Un momento. Por favor. Okay, good.
We thought the other shards were lost, but with yours, we may have hope of surviving this. Everyone here is either too old or too injured to go warn Elder Panion, except for you. Please, find him and have him return here before something terrible happens.
He's actually like the only dude that has actually good voice acting so far. So Ezra's Ledger. Holy shit, dude. Why can I even see this? Dude, this shit is cool, man. Like, okay. Wow. All right. So here's a question. Do I want to respec any of this? Because I went into these, but I mean, I definitely want that. Right? I could get that back. But... So the next one will increase spells to 20%. Slow chance. That's what I don't understand is what... What... I guess I'll grab the ward, yeah. Yeah, we definitely need wards. So there you go.
May I tear a smile upon you?
I wish I'd have grabbed more books when I ran. Yes. Sealed by a powerful rune. Interesting. Alright, let's finally found a vendor, dude. I can't believe that shit, dude. It's like oh. It's a stash! Hell yeah, son.
Yes.
15 mana. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all, actually. I think I'm gonna buy that. 3 vitality and health regen. It's 12% increase. Yeah, I'd lose a little bit of damage for it though. Yeah. That's not the greatest. Oh shit. Ooh, that's cool. A rune of shattering. That's what that is. Okay. Increase cold damage. It's not bad. I mean, I'd gain more spell damage, but less increased spell
Follow
damage.
your feet.
So I'm actually not sure if that would be good or bad. All right, boys, let's go. So, whoops. Base crit is always 5%. So we need to get to... navigate, quick travel, so I can travel back there. Cool. It's just instant. Okay. I'm assuming it doesn't happen in combat, though. Jesus Christ, dude. Flaming Bastard Sword of Hunger. Yep, and now we have access to town portals, so I can just go bing. And I'm assuming if I go on the map, it'll just teleport me to there, right?
Yes.
Okay. Shift. I hit control like a dumbass. Okay.
Follow your feet.
Yeah, right there, man. So you can just travel. Oh, so it tells you it has a portal there. We can travel there too. That's cool, dude. That's really cool. How do... Oh, nice. So you just right-click it at travel. That makes you travel. That's freaking baller, dude. All right. I mean, we're trying all the things, so I'm not super mad or anything. It is what it is. It's not like I've got that far anyway. So I'm gonna need some more coffee, man. I'm definitely feeling tired. Oh. So. I do wish you could go to the map and be like, I want to do this one. Right. Oh, that one's up there. Okay. That's cool. It just on this map, it doesn't actually say it that way. My research into the Immortal Empire, they were a scourge upon the world, but I know I could have gleaned a more balanced power from their knowledge. Nothing else, they proved that death need not be the end, that the aspirations of man could not be constrained by the gods. Oh, to have lived in that time. Well, it looks like that's kind of poignant. Farewell. E-T-E-T. Cool. Fun. Okay.
Welcome, traveler.
Can't let the void enter here. If we lose this place, we'll have truly lost everything of the old world. This is the last archive. Every piece of history, art, and even records and journals. Everything that could be brought down here to the last refuge lies here. I do not know how many died trying to ferry this knowledge here. We cannot lose this place. That's interesting.
Terra's grace be with you.
Okay, sweet. We're in the library. I am going to teleport back. Gonna grab some coffee. We're gonna throw up the break screen. Stay tuned, my dude. Last Epoch. Oh, so good. Love your faces. I'll be right back.
I take this. There's no way I can't take that. There's no way I can't take that. There's no frickin' way I can't take that. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Triple kill.
This is what I do.
And the guy with the loot is still alive. Whoopsie. Boy. I'm sorry, what? Hang on. I'm sorry, what'd you say? What'd you say? I didn't quite hear that. Did you say something? That's what I thought. Okay. Out of my way, coppers! How did that do damage to me? Get out of my way. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Yeah, that works. I can drive, I swear. I swear I can drive. My car is only a little bit on fire. That didn't save his ass. I love how they just like a two-shot, baby, the two-shot. Golden seed, hail to the year. Does the thing. There it is, baby. Shows. Pew pew. Oh, nicely done, sir. Nicely done. He's on fire, so. And he's also dead, apparently, due to Blade Storm. So we got a war cry. And here comes the melee. Missed the Blade Storm. That sucks.
How's about? No. Wasn't even that bad.
Wait, what? 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 What?
Sure they would. Okay. I gotta do what I gotta do, man. Can't be bullshitting no more. I ain't playing with your ass. Ain't playing with your ass. Nope. Not even a chance. Not a chance. And delicious. I love that sweet, sweet taste of rat booty. Hate that attack. And that one too. Yes, you can jump over it. Oh, hello, good sir.
Would you like to talk about our role in Sadia, the Emperor of Mankind?
Please don't call the cops on me. Please don't call the cops on me. I'm so very sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. I didn't mean to hurt you. I don't care. I don't care that there's a... Alrighty, boys, we are back. Thank you for your patience. Very much appreciate that. Let's get it. Let's get it done. Excuse me. Whoa. Oh, God. Oh, buddy. Buddy. That's something. Look at that. Boom. Boom. Oh, my goodness. Okay, it's 2 spell damage, 8 lightning resists. Or 11. I mean, we're going to take the mana read. That's just going to happen. Alright. Let's do it. boys. Physical damage shard. I guess we just pick all this bullshit up, right? Oh, hello. Nope. Get out of here. Sorry. And he's dead. Void take ya, demon. Oh, 100% crit shrine? Yeah, let's do that. Yep. Boom. Well, anybody else want to die? Anybody? Anybody? Wonka, wonka, wonka. Oh, that's just juicy. Rah! Get wrecked. Crit try. Let's just pick all this stuff up as quickly as possible. Crit shine, crit shrine, boys! Like holy shit, son. Okay. Yeah, it's about to disappear. So let's just. 3 intelligence, cast speed, mana, minion damage. 11% melee damage. Alright, let's just grab all those. Okay. So that's worthless. Crit strike chance. Ward gain on kill. Increased mana regen. Okay, yeah, we're grabbing that. Wow. Wow. That's good. Lightning damage. Uh-huh. Cooldown recovery speed. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Nothing else. Okay. Okay, here. Physical damage. 25 HP. Void resistance. Uh-huh. So this gives 3 int, 10 mana. I really want to use this, but I can't with the staff. So I would lose a significant amount of spell damage. Yeah. And I'd lose the minus spell mana cost, so. Sucks to be you, buddy. Sucks to be you. So I mean, I could ignite on hit, physical damage, damage over time, melee physical. I just want more spell damage, you know? It's like, it's not that hard. It's not that hard to realize. It just feels like Fireball sucks, man. It really does feel like Fireball sucks. Yeah. Yeah, it really does. Maybe once I get more of them, it'll be fine. Let me see something. That turns it into lightning. Requires fewer hits with Fireball. That's what Flame Burst does. This Mana Sphere. Crit chance turns into stun chance. So just don't get that one. I mean, stun chance would be insane, dude. Because look at this. 2% per point. 20 times the stated value. So this would be 6%. So that's like 100 stun chance. Yeah. This would be a total of 6. 20 times 6 is like 100 and something. Uh-oh. Okay, my sun is up. I'll be right back. Break time. He's having a night. He had a nightmare, so we're gonna try to get him back to sleep. I'll be back as soon as I can. I love your faces. Thank you for being here, and hopefully it won't take too long. Be right back. No whammies. Oh, thank God. No! Oh, my gobbo senses have killed Archstage. Yep. Yep.
Don't survive.
Yep. Straight dead. Straight dead. God. Mother. That is so asinine. I mean, I knew it could happen. I knew it could happen. Damn, son. Yeah, no shit. Another turret. He's gonna take a shot. Oh! Get XCOM! Woo! Oh my God, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. What have you done? Okay, look, if it'll satisfy your curiosity, you can clip this. Is that good? Is that good? All right, we're done. Bunny. Gunner. The low T gunner. Oh, buddy. I see you, boy. I see you. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this? Are you ready?
This is a critical failure.
I don't off. Yes! Oh! Oh my God, he almost killed me with his fatness! Ah! I totally could have died right there. Oh my God, that's great. Woo! Thank you, Joker. Appreciate that. Well done, boys. Well done. Oh my God, that was real, dude. That was real. He almost killed me when his... Well, looks like we just lost our stealth, I think. It would be really great if it would tell me where they were coming from. If it gave you an indication of the direction the Lost were coming from. Like, oh, you can hear them in the distance. Where? Wait, oh no, they get a full turn? They missed me. They completely... You know what? You know what, game? You know what? Screw you. Oh my goodness, dude. It never fails. He's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me right here. All right, I'm out. I might be dead from the fire. Oh, no, I'm not. 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 Nope. 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 That's a big old nope right there. That's a big old nope. I'm not dying. I am not dying today. How's my boat doing? Boat's doing fine. Boat's doing fine. Boat is doing A-okay here. Boat is doing great. Boat is doing great. All right, I'm out of danger. I don't need to run away. All right, all I gotta do is regen my HP. Life bars are blinking. Here we go, baby. Blaze! Lay it down, home slizzle.
Let all that legions suffer your wrath.
Mega kill!
You can also build another thingamabob as well. Scrapper. What I mean by thingamabob? What is a thingamabob? Well, you see, boys, when a man and a woman love one another very, very much, they do this thing called thingamabob.
Let's fly all missiles!
It's pretty good, right?
Don't bother running!
Here it is, boys.
Looks like this might be it. Multiple hostiles eliminated.
Holy shit! Wow. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's at least 4 deaths. That's a quad kill, baby. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, and look, she damn near killed those guys too. Holy shit. So we're gonna move you.
I will guide you now.
Lovely. Long watch. He's right there, isn't he? Yeah, he is.
I'm going.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Take it, bitch. Take it. Oh, she's stabbing Elena in the gut. Like, woo.
You die this day to the Sorcerer Supreme!
Lovely. Lovely. And, yeah. HP. We should be able to kill her. The problem is that if she's right next to Scorpio, he can't do anything. What?
I will take this soldier and
what?
They know of your plan.
What?
The chosen.
How is that a thing?
You'll need to take advantage.
Oh my God! What?
That thing is short.
Can you believe that? You better have a freaking elite scope. Scrub. Scrub! Hiya, boys! Operation Wailing Shadow, onward to victory for honor and glory. Await! You know it's good when you amuse yourself. Don't take that the wrong way. Nobody clip that. Nobody clip that. That third hit. Woo! There it is, baby. Come on. Give it to me now. No! No! Yes! All the dings! All the goddamn dings! We took explosive charges from salvaged alien grenades and strapped them to a solid fueled rocket engine. Humans, man. Frickin' humans. If we thought a rock strapped to a rocket engine would give us an advantage, we'd take it. Ash Destroyer, that's what it is. Ash Destroyer, yeah. Let me give you a rewind here.
Get your Ash Destroyer here, boys. Get your Ash Destroyer here.
There we go. So, Warcraft. dynamics of the plane and the drag of the air allow it to use the air as a liquid to fly. So. Oh! Let's bring the rain, baby. Let's bring the rain. 8.8 tile deflection. Where's it gonna go?
Boom!
Where's it gonna go, baby? Oh! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kills.
We're visible here.
Boom! Oh, 2 damage, 2 damage, still damage. Still damage.
Thousands to go.
Oh, is she? She's definitely dead. Whereas Dark Tide is just more of a bunch of people who hate you and send you on random places over straight. Yeah, and there is a story for everyone, by the way.
Chosen down!
Cleanse and purge the Xenos scum in the name of the god.
Would have me suffer a fate worse than death. I must retreat for now, but we will not be apart for long.
Let me rephrase that.
Commander, but there's no trace of that chosen left. Still, at least we ruined their plans today.
Please hit Emily, please hit Emily. No! I love you, Dragon!
You will be avenged, brother.
You will.
They may live on for now, but their time grows ever shorter.
Well. Here we are, boys. With the guaranteed 3 damage. Cybro coming in for the win. Chosen down. I gotcha. The Shoggoth division. It's GG. GG. Division. I can spell. I don't know how to spell. That's not it. That's not it there, Chief. Okay, so yeah. Same name. Bada bang. Division.
Truly, you were meant for something more than this.
Sure. And 1. And 2.
And you're gonna die.
On the attack.
Come on, baby. Oh, it's too good. So let's say I'm here.
Sure.
How is this rocket gonna look? Not very good. Yeah, I mean... it stretches. It stretches. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. We got it. Come on, baby. You got this. Oh, it hit all of them. Just, yeah, screw you, buddy. Screw you. And I believe that's a double move. It is. Blade Storm. Oh, 8 to the face. Hello, buddy. I love how someone said it's gonna be crazy when they send all bullshit at you. And look at this. Look at this. They did exactly that. It's not Archons, but it's all in my face, all on top of me. Oh no! You don't get to do that. Raw to you too, asshole. Stay in your lane, butthead. Oh, please group up. Please group up. I love you guys so much. Oh! Rah! We're just gonna drop on down. How many times have I been here? Like 3 or 4 times already? Trying to hunt down Xenos scum. Hey, it's a slime. Oh my god, the slime dragon and I are at the same level. Woo! really nice if I can lock onto this thing. And that, my friends, is a successful butthole.
That's it.
I mean, he's getting kills, so, you know, it's all right. You're kidding! Joe! What the hell is wrong with you?
Area is secure.
Why you so bad? Why are you so bad? Thank you, Hidden Sage. Flawless victory, baby! Flawless victory. I mean, we probably should get everybody moving and just move them all. It sucks, but we can easily get back up. Term for it. Oh yeah, these guys should be really.
There's been species on this.
Oh, that's just too good, man. Oh, that's too good.
It gets brilliant.
Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing? Man, you guys need to like chill, dude. How do you not like have video games and shit? Like, for real, man. Why are you not playing Subnautica while you're doing this dumb shit? Seriously. How is that a thing? Oh, great. It's the mind control. Except the one guy, right? Wait, no, I rescued him. Oh my God! Oh my God! We actually rescued his ass.
Clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial report suspension of service.
I was getting mad, dude. It's like, holy shit. Tango's Hotel! Tango's Hotel!
Propaganda.
Just 3 wounded. Oh my God, man. Awkward funeral? Yeah, I know, right? Awkward funeral. Hey boys, I'm still alive. What you doing? I just sit back, buddy. You'll be all right. What do you mean? Don't put me in the coffin. I don't want to go with the hole. I want to go with the hole. Wait. I didn't go back and grab the dude. Oh no, he lived, but I didn't go back and grab him. I'm such a moron. Alrighty, boys, we are back. Thank you for your patience. Very much appreciate that. Hope you guys are having a good one. My son finally got back to sleep. Now I think we can continue on. I did not expect him to wake up so soon, dude. That was just crazy, man. Crazy, baby. All right, let's hit it up. Let's hit it up. I might, you know, if he gets up again, I might just have to leave. Wow, that hurts. Hello, boys. Boom. Okay. There we go. We did the thing. Did we do the thing? I think we did the thing. All right, what do we get? So, ooh, int, vitality, increased health regen. I will take it. I will take it. Did we get anything else? Dodge rating, lightning, is everything good? Everything's good, okay. Ugh. There we go. Whoa. Okay, there we go. Yeah, he's a moving. He's gonna be a little bastard tonight, I have a feeling. Well, that's okay. I mean, we're always doing more things, so it's no big deal. Yeah, it definitely feels like Fireball just kind of sucks, man. It just doesn't do very much damage. You know what I mean? It's just kind of weird. We're in the library, right? Yeah. Did the map alter while I was gone? Feels like it altered while I was gone. Minimum skill level increased. Dictates how many skill points your skills start with when you specialize with them. How many skill points retain when de-leveling. You may de-level a skill if you want to change your skill arc history. As you level your minimum level. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so now it's at a minimum level of 4, so cool. So we will do extra projectiles. Ooh, that's sexy. That's sexy. Do we want to do alt? Do we want to do? Let's grab some more intelligence. Disintegrate, dude. That's gonna be freaking amazing. I can't wait to see that shit. Oh, come on. What? I didn't even click the button. I didn't even click it. That's horse shnikes. Yeah, I really don't like that thing. It's so powerful, though. Yeah, it's so powerful. Cost 8 mana now. Great. So now my fireball cost mana. Yeah, it's +5. Fireballs fire in sequence in the same direction, cannot hit the same target, but fireballs releases fewer projectiles and has less cast speed with each projectile. So projectiles fire in sequence. That's kind of crazy. I'm gonna give that a go. Yeah, look how fast they fire. Damn, son. That is pretty good, though. Look at that. Oh, mowing them down, baby. Fools. That is pretty cool. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Mana regen, crit strike. Ooh, 17 crit strike chance. 5 ward on kill. Ooh. Ooh, that is sexy. That one gives 7 mana though. Ooh. Intelligence, attunement. I really want to find some better gear before I start crafting some more shit, right? I'm loving the fireballs. Like they're not that great. They're pretty good. It's like get wrecked. It's like a frickin' shotgun, baby. Bada boom. So critical strike chance is 5. What is this? Increased mana regen. Wait. Yeah, this is the one I want. Where's crit? 6. So increasing it. Okay, so increasing it by 17% means, yeah, it's just, it increases, so 5% of 17% is 1. So that's what it does. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I kind of figured it would be something like that. It seemed a little bit too good to be true to be otherwise. Right. Hello. What? What happened to my shit? No wonder my shit wasn't doing as much damage. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, 10 melee, 3 spell, so it's still not as much damage. It's like, no wonder I wasn't doing as much damage. Jesus Christ, man. Bruh. Bruh. Yeah, no wonder, dude. It's like, holy shit. Do I have it? Return Ezra's library thing to the council. Okay. Do I actually have it? I think I have it, though. I do.
What? So this is what the elders, no, humanity itself has been reduced to.
Oh, by Raya Sooty Feathers, you're alive, and you have my ledger, you madman. I knew I could count on you. I never had any doubt. You promised a reward there, good sir. What a reward? Oh, yes, this whole thing won't be worth much anyway. Goodbye. Word? Word? So, 3% of elemental damage leads to health, 10 armor, 6 mana, avarice, so that's good. 38% leech rate. I mean, it's not super great, I guess. I mean, I guess I could actually, like, throw some crafting on it, huh? Attunement, intelligence. Can't forge uniques. Boo. I hate that it leaves it in there. Yeah, it actually doesn't say. Yeah, that sucks. Increases the speed at which health is gained from health leech. Does not change the total amount leached. Okay, cool. Maximum mana. Okay, so they're not that great, but they're pretty good. It's pretty good.
Bah. We have little time.
Okay.
Please find Panion.
Yeah. Shut your mouth. What is that up there? Why doesn't it show me what it is?
Yes.
So it's shift, click, click, click. I'm gonna keep that book for a little bit. I'll throw it in the stash. Yeah. Yeah, we'll throw it in the stash because if I find a good one-hander, we're gonna roll with that. Yes, indubitably. Oh, we can't get across there yet. Wasting on arbor runs. That's great. Okay. We need to find Dude Bro's study. And we need to get her done. What these? Minion health. Think not. I think not. You know, if I put it here. Is that better? Yeah, oh yeah, there it goes. All right, sweet. And what was that noise? There we go.
Okay. Lovely. Sorry, there was I accidentally unplugged my mic like a dumbass, and I needed to reset everything. So we're good. We're good. My son started making some noise, so yeah, we're good.
We're good. Excellent. Lovely.
Lovely, baby.
I need to make sure everything's copacetic here in the house. We're good, we're good, we're good. Woman, what do you want?
Gods.
I beg you not. Those things have already swarmed the archives. Blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Where are you going?
Your mama. I'm going to your mama's house. That's where I'm going. Yeah, just don't hover your mouse over that. It's like I figured you'd have to click it to actually go in there. No, you it'll just send you that way. No questions asked. No questions asked. Ooh, nice damage. Yeah. So I didn't have the staff. Boom. Yep. Get wrecked, bitch. Bro. Yep. So that's gonna give us increased crit chance. Which is gonna be insane. Is that what it is? That's what it is, right? Do I have another? No, I don't. I'm actually thinking about getting rid of this and grabbing the actual freeze thing. Because I got more than enough damage, right? Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. Void resistance. Minion health, mana. Okay, nope. What's this do? This is melee attack speed. Okay, we will transfer that in there. Minion health, lovely, lovely. Let's do. I'm assuming that when it says 40% increased crit chance, it means 40% of 5. So, which would be like 2. Is that right? Wonder how the shred armor works. Wolf greetings and salutations. Like, do I care about shredding armor? Shred armor. Where is armor? Reduces damage taken from all hits, but not damage over time. Armor is only as 70% as effective against non. Oh, okay. So it does actually mitigate. Okay. So it does reduce the actual armor damage. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Do I want to keep this, or? I mean, the more I level it up, the better that gets. So I'm probably gonna keep that. Keep hitting the wrong damn button. So 7% increase, 2 decks. Nobody cares about that. Let us be off, brothers. Buddy. The shotgun, man. The shotgun. Let's go this way. I don't know which way we're going, but I wanna do all the things. I wanna do all the things. Really finished the last mission the night before bed here. How was Dark Tide? Dark Tide was amazing today. We successfully ran several level 4s, almost ran a successful level 5. You know? It was really good. I had a lot of fun. And we almost finished all of our weekly quests, so I thoroughly enjoyed my time. That was so good. That was so damn good. Can you do snap freeze? What does snap freeze do if I were to augment it? Snap freeze is a chance to chill enemies. What's this? Shatter, snap freeze, hit, steals, cold damage. So it doesn't do any damage currently. Snap by lasting longer. So freezes yourself for 2 seconds. You cannot take damage. That's kind of crazy. Increases cast speed. Oh shit. Okay, reduced duration. Snap freeze knocks enemies back. That's hilarious. Shorter cooldown. Nice. Snap freeze affects frostbite within the area of effect. I'm assuming frostbite deals cold damage over time. That's good. Frozen ground. So it does not look like you can actually like turn it into like some kind of fire shit. All right. Memory of frost. Look at this thing around it. Ooh. Oh my. Dude, okay. That's pretty cool. Snap shock. What is this? Additional hits deal additional. Ooh. That's pretty cool. So then it turns into no longer freezes. Base cold damage converted to lightning. Consequently, this damage scales increases lightning damage, but not increases cold damage. Adds 4 lightning damage for each second of freeze duration. That's cool. Focused current, electrocute, spark surge. All right, that's pretty cool. So you can essentially turn it into something that it's not. Just like elemental nova, you can turn it into whatever you want. I wonder what teleport's got. 4 seconds. What does this do? Shorter cooldown. And if you have haste when you cast teleport, its duration is reset. Armor per point. That's cool. Teleport grants a ward. Cast teleports converts a percentage of current health to twice as much rewards. You have teleport, award retention. Oh, that's cool. Equal to your intelligence stats. Cast elemental nova when you arrive. That's crazy. Wow. And it also does it where you depart. This node does not work if elemental nova has a cooldown. Oh, okay, cool. Does it increase the mana cost? It does not. Oh, dude, I'm probably gonna end up getting that, dude. That is insane. That is insanely good, dude. But yeah, Dark Tide was great. I just played the Psyker today. and got some cool stuff done. That's about it. Had some fun with it, though. What up, boys? Getting wrecked, man. Boom. Like, do I even need fireball? Goddamn. I feel like I spec'd the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, to be fair, it's really good on single player. Really good on single player. Like this asshole. And that is how it's done, baby. Ugh, really? I got gloves? Come on, man. I just literally got legendary gloves a second ago. +1 to swipe. So that is... Wow. Wow. Therefore, 1 to all attributes. More mana. I would lose leech. Yeah. I don't do lightning or I don't do cold or lightning damage. I mean, it's better than what I got. I like the leech, but whatever. It's whatever. It just sucks is all. Look at that, dude. Oh. Lovely. Yeah, teleport is awesome. Okay. Nice. I wish it didn't have as long of a cooldown. Yeah. I don't like that either. If I'm holding my mouse over it, it'll just automatically. Oh, that's cool. It's got a portal. Sweet. I also like the fact that I can use all my abilities in town. Like, thank you for not being, like, frickin' what you call it. Diablo. Yeah, I really liked the elemental leeching. I really did. I really did. This has HD Baldur's Gate 2 vibe to it. Yeah, Architect Origins. It's basically a... Ooh, increase stun chance, ignite on hit. Ooh, yeah, look at that. It actually has more spell damage too. I'm glad I kept that thing. So, yeah. It's essentially an ARPG. So, Diablo is a good way to look at it. It's definitely different. Definitely different. Okay. Let's see what kind of bullshit we're doing here. So 3 int, 7% increased casting speed. All right. So if I got addicted to Diablo 4 during the day. Oh, dude, I know, dude. I played the living crap out of it, dude. Both beta weekends. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I bought the I'm rich edition for my birthday. So I'm starting 4 days early. When it comes out, it's gonna be glorious, magnificent, even possibly.
Stupendous.
But yeah, did you play all the classes, or did you main one, or how did you roll about it? Because I played every class. I wasn't gonna play the rogue, but after I got so disappointed with the druid and the barbarian, well, specifically the druid, I was disappointed in the barbarian, but I got him still to max level. Really, man? Let's see. So we're at 159, 56, 77. Yeah, that's. I lose ignite chance, but I still gain the -3 mana cost. 10 mana. So if I were to throw this bad boy in here, what are we looking at? Minion damage. Can I get rid of this? Damage over time, prefix. What's up, buddy? All right, yeah. I really can't wait until they get rid of the... I really can't wait until they do... The more moist this game looks, yes. The this is the crafting system. I really can't wait. Soon they sent me a thing, a survey about for ads for Twitch, because like the only way I know ads are coming up is I have to look all the way over here because I got this box that's like quick actions, and that's the only way I know ads are coming up. And so if I want to snooze them because I'm talking to somebody, especially someone who's not a sub, who will get ads, then I have to literally look over here, and I always forget to. And the really shitty thing is, or the really good thing is that they're going to make it to where it's going to pop up on the chat screen. So like right above where I type in my messages on my Twitch chat, it'll pop up and be like, you're going to have ads in 3 minutes. And it's like, would you like to snooze your ads and all this other stuff? It's going to be great. But they haven't done it yet. So yeah, it's an ARPG like Diablo. At first it was a bit wonky, and it's not nearly the same like level of craft because, I mean, as you can tell, the graphic fidelity is not as great. It doesn't have as much voice acting, but that's neither here nor there. It's pretty fun so far. It's definitely a bit interesting, so I will give it that. Are you for real? I can't put anything else on it other than damage over time. Oh, that sucks. Piece of gear, prefixes, suffixes. Can I not? I can't change the minion damage. Okay. What the hell? It's not letting me... Oh, I can't add this to a book. Okay. Alright, that's what it is. So, I need my voicing games or I'll burn out like 40% faster. Yeah, I mean, there are some. The main quest feels like... so far, the main quest is... At first, it wasn't voiced, but that was at the very beginning. And as soon as you get to the place where you need to go and you're talking to the main dude, it is voiced. And all of his lines are voiced. But, and it's also in early access, so you got to remember that. But so far, it feels pretty good. I don't know how the end game is going to be. Let me show you something. So, this is your class. I'm a mage. Eventually, I'll get the sorcerer and or the spellblade and maybe the rune master. I don't know how all this shit works. Every time you level up, you get a point, and you get to put it in these things. And every class has a similar thing. When I got to level 5, I unlocked this spell. I unlocked a bunch of spells as I leveled up as well. I'll get into that in a second. But like this one is just, you know, health and mana. This one increases damage. This one is like intelligence and resistances. This one is preparation every 3 seconds. The next elemental spell deals increased damage. It's just, but yeah. So you got all this, and there's all kinds of crazy shit over here. I get disintegrate soon. Oh yeah. This is where your skills are. And these are the skills that I have, right? So right now, I have Lightning Blast, Fireball, Snap Freeze, Elemental Nova, Mana Strike, and Flame Ward. And you get these as you level up. These are unlocked on your passive tree, which I just showed you. These, you start out with Lightning Blast and Fireball, I believe, and then you get Snap Freeze, and then Elemental Nova, then Mana Strike, then Flame Ward, then Teleport. Teleport's cool, but here's the cool thing. See this bar up here? Specializations. This one turns it into a lightning ball. This one turns it into a homing fireball. This one does some like crazy spreading shit. This one does a flame burst. If you hit a dude with 5 fireballs, he explodes in a huge giant conflagration and hits everything around him. Thing you're looking forward to is Dark and Darker. Architect, I hate to say this, bro. I don't know if you've kept up with what's been going on with Dark and Darker, but it doesn't look like they're going to be online for a good long while. Good long while. Now, I don't know, I don't know what's true and what's not, but it definitely looks like the devs may have fucked up. They may have fucked up. Yeah, it looks that's what it looks like. So yeah, currently I've got speed and range, and then I got fire spray, which now I shoot 3 of them out at once. And I'm gonna go up to embers, which turns my triple spray into a. They're gonna shoot them out, pew 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 pew, and it's gonna it's gonna cast speed per extra projectiles minus 10%, projectile speed or extra projectiles minus 50%. So instead of 3, I'm gonna shoot 2, and yeah. So. And then I'm going to combine that with eventually get down here with this on Flame Burst so that I can pew, 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 and then do a huge area of effect thing. And then check this shit out. Fireball releases additional projectiles. These additional projectiles are not reduced by the extra projectile penalty from Ember's node. So I don't know what the hell that means, but it looks freaking cool. So, and it only requires 1 more point for me to pop that. The cease and desist was full BS. Basically what happened was they stole the idea that can't be copyrighted. So Nexon is trying to hit them with bullshit charges, install them, and they're trying to take the core. They copyrighted last month, 6 months after Dark Tower was done. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like I said, I don't know anything. I don't know the stuff of this, but I've seen a lot of stuff of what's going on. So they worked there. The game looks very similar, and it looks like it's very similar to the original IP. Now that does not mean that they are liable for anything or any of that bullshit. But I'm gonna tell you right now, like I don't know how it is in other countries, but it's not very likely that the police are gonna do a raid at the behest of an entertainment corporation based on copyright stuff, unless there's at least some evidence that a judge deemed good enough to follow up on. So that's what I'm saying. So. You got to take that into account. Now, as you say, it could be bullshit. That's absolutely right. But the thing about it is that it doesn't matter when they copyrighted it. What matters is that the contracts they signed. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. You say they used the code from scratch, but the code was leaked months before they left the company, and so it really looks bad. It really looks bad. That doesn't mean it is bad. It just looks bad. So, and the thing about it is that it could be nothing. It could be that they have to pay Nexon some money. It could be that they have to change a few other things in the game to make it copyrightable, like Dota. Like, was it Dota that had to change names in Dota so that to satisfy the lawsuit that Blizzard brought to them? So, I mean, but the thing about it is that all of this is not only going to cost them money, it's going to cost them time. So. That's the shitty thing about it. That's the shitty thing about it. Oh, and this improves their the base chance critical strike of Fireball, but it reduces his cast speed, which is sad. But then we have Fireball releases additional projectiles that fire in a cone but cost more mana. Like like this is so crazy. It's just more projectiles everywhere. And this is even more insane. Nodes on this tree that add crit chance instead increase the stun chance by 20 times the stated value. That's right, 20 times the stated value. So can you say infinite stun? Yes, that's exactly right. And it looks like you can mix and match any of this bullshit. And you can respec it anytime you want. It's just gonna have a minimum level at which you can specialize it. So it's pretty cool. I do not want to go flamethrower. I am not happy about that. For each projectile, multiplicative modifiers, but no longer project. So I'm probably going to go up here, and then I might go this way, and I might go. I'm not really sure, man. Probably here. And then go here. Yeah, fire resistant shred. And then check this shit out. This is called Elemental Nova. So you can make it Frost Nova, you can make it Fire Nova, and you can make it Electrical Nova. And it's cool. Like, oh my god, dude. And look at this, I got Melting Nova. It shreds armor, which does prevent you from taking elemental damage. It's just less good than it is versus physical damage, right? And it increases your crit chance. 40%. Pew, 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 pew. But it's 40% of the 5% that I got, so it's like 2% extra. So it's not actual 40% crit. It increases the crit chance by 40%. So if you have I have a 5% base crit chance, 40% of 5, round 2-ish, round it up. And then I'm gonna be grabbing Fiery Destruction here in just a second when actually I'm gonna have to level this up again. See these little nodes right here? Requires 2 points to get to the next one. It's gonna be juicy. And this seems ridiculous. Elemental Nova now casts at target location instead of around you. It's like, do I even need Fireball at that point? It's like, it's definitely more damage. Yeah, and it costs less mana. I don't know. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy. And yeah, and then Disintegrate. So I don't really know what else to do about that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even know where it's going to go on my bar. I guess I'll get rid of Snap Freeze because I don't really need it. But it's like, am I going to get rid of Fireball for Disintegrate? I have no idea. I have no idea. But as you can see, most of these abilities, like as you can, Elemental Nova, look, it's got Fire, Ice, and Lightning. This one's got a Lightning one. Flame Ward also has has Cold and Lightning. And you can put any of them you want up here. You can respec them at any time, too. By undoing the specializations. Even Mana Strike is pretty cool. It's a melee ability. And the Spell Blade is like a magical frickin' melee dude. It's kind of crazy, and I'm excited to see where it's gonna go. I'm very excited to see where it's gonna go. Let's throw this bad boy in here. Okay, let's go. Let's do it.
So this is what the elders. No, humanity itself has been
First
reduced.
met the boys, they were tiptoeing around, analyzing data, pitching ideas, AAA companies during a tiny window opportunity. Open their doors to solicitation. Apparently, almost every AAA does it at least once a year or so. Just mad they picked up the game Next Sound Abandoned and remade it from scratch. I mean, like I said, if they actually did that, then they should be fine. But you also got to remember that I believe it's in South Korea, so it could be completely different for their legal system. Because the thing about it is that if you cannot copyright a genre, but you can own an IP, and if it's too close, it might be a legal hazard for them. So reconnect me with the boys I originally met through World of Warcraft. Wait, what? If I can get back in touch with the boys and convince them they'll get profits off of it, they'll save Iron Mace. What is Iron Mace? They'll survive long enough for this guy to get back into World of Warcraft, get my message, contact. Nexon is trying to throw bullshit allegations, install them, and burn them the resources lawsuit money for. Yeah, it's entirely possible, but again, there's enough evidence to show that Nexon does have a claim. The thing about it is it needs to be adjudicated, right? Like I said, there's enough similarities to where it's like, there's a little bit of fishiness here. Company that's making okay. 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 it's just one of those things, man. It's like I can't really tell. So it's just we just kind of have to suck it up and hope they get it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really that interested in Dark and Darker myself. But I do enjoy watching a few of my favorite streamers play. But I don't know, man. Looter extractions, PvP is just not really my thing. Are you looking for Panon? He already left to take the shard and face the void himself. He will fail. It is too late for us, and soon it will be too late for him as well. Too late for everyone. Orobis is already here. What are you doing? Sorry, excuse me, what did you say? What did you say? Bitches? Dude. Bro. Hang on. Dude. 1 second. They're doing it to burn it. I mean, like I said, that might be the case, but I don't know. And I can't, and from what I've seen, it's not just as cut and dry as the bullshit. Because there does appear to be enough evidence where it looks like they may be in the wrong. That's what I'm getting at. It's like I realize that you want it to be that way, and I sympathize. But that doesn't necessarily make it true. Oh my God! Don't kill me! Fools! Got his ass. Fools! And like I said, I do sympathize because I don't want it to be. I hate the fact that this corporation is doing that to them. Like, it sucks. 70% increased stun chance, spell damage. No. It sucks. It really, really sucks. Bow, intelligence. Why do I have a shield on? Where is my... God damn it, where's my book? Been reading into it. I mean, don't get me wrong, like, I have too. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Like, I'm not doing this from a place of ignorance. Did I sell my book? Where the hell is my book? What?
Follow your feet.
What happened to my book?
Gods be with you. Stay safe.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like I have no dog in this fight, which is why I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm so confused. Oh, I know. I'm such a dumbass. There we go. I hate the fact that just does that. I mean, look. I'm not saying that Nexon is in the wrong. I'm saying is we can't know because we are not in the thick of it, right? That's the issue. And yes, the corporation is going to throw random stuff, but that doesn't mean they don't have a claim, right? Just because they're throwing everything at the wall and seeing what sticks doesn't mean they don't have a claim, right? That's not what those two things are not mutually exclusive. So you saying they wouldn't be throwing random stuff at the wall like this if they had a legitimate claim, that is untrue. That is not how that works at all, period. You put the legitimate stuff in, and then you throw like 50 things more that may be bullshit, but might stick because it increases the chances that you win. That's how that works. The raid would pull something up if they were to find anything. That's not necessarily true because you wouldn't know, because the police wouldn't necessarily release it, and neither of them may be willing to talk about it because of legal reasons. Even if they cleaned up after themselves, the raid would have pulled the missing data, potential lead, double down, but it just ended there. Nothing they threw at it was able to stick, though. I don't know that. I don't know that. Everything I've seen is just bullshit, so I don't know. Wait, what? God damn it. Did I screw this up? What the hell is going on here? Why won't it hit him? I'm standing right next to him. And like, I think the thing you're missing that I'm saying about this is like, I absolutely could be wrong. Oh, that ward though. I don't know why. I couldn't hit him with that. That's kind of weird. Where does that go? 4 intelligence, fire resist. No, okay. Do we blow this up? Well, that was interesting. So you do the boss fight. And that is entirely possible that it could be just them doing that. And let's be real, that's probably what they're doing. Like, there's a very good chance that is the only thing that they're doing. But that doesn't mean they don't have a legitimate claim to the IP, right? That's the thing I'm trying to point out here, is that just because they're doing it doesn't mean that they don't have a claim to it. Because here's the thing. They still own it. And that doesn't give whoever the right to take the IP away from them. It doesn't. It just doesn't. So, and especially if the people at the company had a non-compete in their contract, because most people, when you work as a software, what is this, grace period, you are invulnerable. You have like non-competes. So and stuff like where anything you worked on, especially on the dime of the company, belongs to the company. So the thing about it is that even if they built the source code from scratch, because they took the idea, Nexon may have a claim, especially in that country. In the United States, it's a bit iffy, but over there, I have no clue. So, and the thing about it is that I think they would know that they would be fine, that they would have the ability to.
Panion's students were corrupted.
See, this is the guy that's got the voice actor. They is that they would know that they would be able to make a profit and get through the bullshit of the court system. That if they survive, they know they'd be able to make a profit on the end of it because of how popular the game was. Hell, I would probably end up buying it, even if I didn't play very much of it. I mean, I might stream a little bit of it, but like I said, it's not really my thing. I tried to play a little bit of, what was that game? It was an extraction shooter. God, I can't remember. The Cycle. It was okay, but I don't know, man. I'm just the whole. Yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of weird. The dark fantasy aspect of it was pretty cool. I do admit. And the thing I didn't like about The Cycle was that the items were kind of bullshit. Like Tarkov has like 1 million different items and guns and bullets and all kinds of stuff, so it's really diverse in that way. The Cycle was very not diverse and very shitty because of that. It was very cartoony and simplistic because of that. So there was only, there's one level of tier 1, there's one level of tier 2, there's here's tier 3, and they're very delineated, whereas in Tarkov the tiers are not as delineated as like that, and can be very amorphous depending on what kind of weapons or depending on what kind of ammo, attachments, and all kinds of other bullshit you put on it, right? And the type of weapon they use. Use the exact same method. I promise it's copyrighted IP until February. Yeah, but again, the thing about it is that that's not necessarily a problem in and of itself, right? Because the people who started Iron Mace were working on that IP while they worked for next whatever the name of the company is. So if they had a contract that says everything you develop is ours, or is the company's, and then they leak the source code, or the source code is leaked, that doesn't necessarily mean they did it. It looks sus, but that doesn't mean they did it. And then it's close enough to that source code, then it looks really, really bad, and it could end badly for them if that's the case. So yeah. Tarkov by the time it fully releases. Actually, I think it will be. I don't think it will be as similar to Tarkov, and I think that's a good thing. But I think what you mean is that it'll be unlike the Cycle. It'll be infinitely more complicated than the Cycle, or much more diverse. Like, I actually have thought about how cool it would be to have a looter shooter like an extraction shooter like Tarkov in Star Trek. Complex like Tarkov, yeah, exactly. In the Star Trek universe, and I have the perfect setting. Orion. The Orion Syndicate. And I have the perfect play, or the perfect reason is the Orion Syndicate, and the perfect place is the Rashana ship graveyard, which was explored in the A Time 2 series of Rashanar is what it's called, which was explored in the Time 2 series of books for Star Trek The Next Generation. And essentially what happened was after the Dominion War, there was this giant ship graveyard where a bunch of, where like this huge fleet battle took place, and there was these weird gravitational anomalies. There's these weird ass gravitational anomalies everywhere. And so there's all kinds of ships, Federation, Cardassian, Romulan, Klingon, Dominion. What are the other species? There's another species that joined the Federation that's like a light year away from this graveyard. I can't remember their name at the moment, but they're like this sloth-like race, and their ships are there too. There's a couple other minor races, and in the book, the Orion Syndicate is basically doing. The Federation is working with this member race of the Federation to basically catalog the shipyard and like bury the dead and stuff like that, the honored dead as they would call it. And they have the Orion Syndicate and a few other criminal organizations are there to essentially strip it for profit. Because I mean, you have, Romulan warbirds with like cutting edge technology, Federation ships with cutting edge technology, Dominion ships, Cardassian ships. You're talking black hole generators, warp cores, weapons of mass destruction. It's all kinds of crazy shit you can pick up, even if it's not just the weapons, like the electronic systems, especially in the Federation, transporter systems, replicators. These are like the support systems the Federation has are far superior than almost any other alien race. In fact, one of the reasons why the Klingons benefited so much from their alliance with the Federation is their ability to sustain warriors in combat because of replicator technology and life support technology. Like, it made them so much more efficient in battle, it's not even fucking funny, dude. Like, it's ridiculous when you look at the logistics of the situation, especially how the medical technology increases the survivability rate of Klingon warriors. There's a book series. It's essentially like Star Trek: The Next Generation, but for a Klingon ship, where they follow a Klingon ship around and all their adventures, and it shows the crew, and there's the captain and the first officer and all the bullshit. It's essentially just like TOS, Next Generation, DS9, Enterprise, except it's on a Klingon ship following them around. The Gorkon, I believe, is the name of the ship. IKS Gorkon. And Kang, no, I can't remember. Kor. Is it Kor? Captain Kor? I can't remember, actually. He's a one-armed asshole who lost his arm in the Dominion War and had it sewed back on. Now, is it a profitable idea? I don't know. Here's the thing. I'm nerding out on Star Trek, so forgive me. This is why I think I need to be tested. But the reason I think it would be an interesting idea to do a looter shooter that is like an extraction shooter is because the ship graveyard at Rashanar is a unique place in the Star Trek universe where there is a plethora of unique and diverse technology. There are so one of the problems you would have in doing it anywhere else is that if you go to any individual star system, you're probably not going to be finding Romulan weapons alongside Cardassian weapons, alongside Jem'Hadar weapons, or alongside all these other races, Ferengi, for instance. You're not going to find any of that stuff. But Rashanar, that's exactly where you'll find all that bullshit. And not only that, the ability, like Tarkov, to have different maps, the different maps could be different ships. And not only that, in the books, many of the ships have like partial gravity, some of them have no gravity. Imagine Tarkov, where you're instead of like in Lighthouse or whatever the bullshit, you're in a gigantic Dominion ship, right? Some parts of it have gravity, some parts of it doesn't. You enter on this side of the ship and you got to make it to the other side and extract. Some parts of it are open to space, so you got to make sure you got oxygen. You've got so it adds an extra survival element, and you have the ability to navigate in three-dimensional space in parts where the gravity is not so copacetic. And on top of that, you would have advanced weaponry, but Star Trek also has ballistic weaponry. The TR-35 rifle specifically is is a gunpowder, is not a gunpowder weapon, excuse me, it's a physical projectile weapon used by the Federation. Klingons also have physical projectile weapons that were designed to fight against the Borg because they more easily penetrate their shields because, you know, most advanced species don't use projectile weapons, and leave it to the Klingons to come up with a frickin', you know, double barrel frickin' 50 cal you just put in some dude's face and blow them apart. I mean, seriously, that shit was crazy. That was in a really good book, by the way. That was in a really good book. Double barrel, 50 cal, boom, 3 Borg, red mist. So good. Adapt to this, mother. Oh, so good. But yeah, so you have the, so funnily enough, it would probably be more like Dark and Darker with the dungeon aspect, and you could have different ships. And the thing about it is you could even have maps where it's like several smaller ships, because one of the weird parts about Rashonar is there's these weird gravitational anomalies everywhere. And they eventually solve what was going on, but that's not the point. The point is that you have these ships. So you have several smaller ships that are like orbiting this weird gravitational anomaly. And so you've got, it's like an Akira class ship, which is a very small, relatively speaking, Federation ship, and a few other smaller different race ships. So imagine one of the levels is literally the space around this gravitational anomaly where you've got several different ships that you could go in, loot some stuff, you know, and it's not just that, it's like you would have the ability to generate bullshit just like you did in Tarkov, where, oh, there's candy bars and there's electronics, there's tank batteries, and there's all this bullshit, right? And it's one of the problems I had with the cycle is a lot of the stuff was just generic kind of bullshit. It's just like, okay, and it's like I said, it was terrible, and it just wasn't nearly as interesting as Tarkov was with all the little bits and bobs that you could pick up. But in Star Trek, it's a lot easier to generate all that bullshit because, one, it's already in the universe. We already know there's tricorders, there's isolinear chips, there's bio gel packs, and every species has their own take on all these things, and there's a bunch of, you know, bullshit everywhere that you could mess with this with. You know, it would be, what is the cycle? The cycle is an extraction shooter that it's basically. I mean, to give you you just have to look it up to really get it. But it's a lot more cartoony, a lot less hardcore. But it's still the same type of extraction shooter. You know, you go in with your gear. If you can extract, then you win. And you kill anybody, you take their shit. There's inventory, backpacks, all kinds of stuff. But like I said, it's so delineated. Like, you know, there's a gray backpack, there's a green backpack, and then there's a blue one and a purple one, and you know, each one increases it increases your capacity by a very certain amount. You know, the armor's the same way. There's gray, there's green, blue, and purple. And I think orange, maybe purple's the highest, and it's the same with the guns. Yeah, there's shotgun, there's all different kinds of guns, but there is shotguns, there's assault rifles, there's SMGs, and then there's sniper rifles, and that's pretty much it. There are there's a blue shotgun, and then there's the green rifle, and then there's purple versions of those and attachments, and there's just it's not nearly as complex of a scheme as Tarkov is. Of course, you just got to have.
Elder Panion was here but a moment ago. He took the shard. I told him to wait, but he would not listen. I fear the void is manipulating him, turning his courage into arrogance. He's left to face the void alone.
Oh, yeah. Well, the thing about it is, dude, is that the big problem... Because the market is still small. Yeah, but we're about to get flooded. We're about to get flooded with looter shooters.
You must intercept Elder
extraction
Panion
shooters.
before
Yeah,
the void
the market's probably going to
claims
get
him
flooded in the
and
next year or two
seizes
with
the shard.
extraction shooters trying to compete
Knowing
for that
him,
market.
he is
Yeah,
headed
because
where
I
the
mean, think
void
about all the
broke
big
into the
companies that have
city.
missed out on the Tarkov thing, and the fact that Tarkov is, they made a bunch of money, and they really haven't done what they needed to do to like corner that market and keep it there. So like they definitely could do a bunch of other stuff. And you know, hiring more people, getting stuff done, stuff like that, but they really haven't, and it's been very disappointing for that. And one of the reasons why I haven't got into Tarkov is because I don't like what they've done with the well, shit. I don't like what they've done with the fact that you can buy inventory space and buy a and stuff, and buy guns essentially by paying $120. You get the like the starter pack, and you get the like the beta case and all that other dumb shit. I really don't like that, and that's why I haven't really done it. Not only that, it's one of those things where it's like I'm not really that big of a fan of it. I would like to get into it, but it's not that big of a deal. But you're right. The game does start with a concept. The problem is it's in the Star Trek universe, right? And yeah, it doesn't have to be in the Star Trek universe, but this is something that I think would be absolutely amazing. But I seriously doubt Paramount would ever greenlight a project like this. Even if, you know, they wanted to make money, they seem to be adverse to money. Like they're like allergic to it, because I don't know if you've noticed, but Star Trek has just went off a f***ing cliff the past 10 years, 12 years, and they don't seem to give a f***. So, say less. Yes, exactly. And they seem adverse to even entertaining the idea that they should use the books as a what was I gonna say? Yeah, they seem adverse to even making money, let alone like using the books as any baseline for their stories. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if they had used the books as a baseline for a new series, so you know, just taking one of the stories from like Captain Calhoun or any of that other bullshit and just ran with that, like Star Trek would have exploded in like popularity again and all this other bullshit, because they're good stories. The writers of the books are really good, and they know what they're doing. They know how to tell stories, and they don't bullshit. And it's good. It's good Star Trek. New Star Trek is not good Star Trek. New Star Trek is bullshit Star Trek. It's baby wants his first Star Trek and doesn't know how to fucking write a story Star Trek. That's why Star Trek Picard Season 3 is so goddamn good, even though it's still barely mediocre. Everything around it, everything for the past 12 years has been such garbage, it looks like, you know, galaxy brain writing in comparison. My boys did the new Star Treks? Yeah, well, I'm sorry to hear that. Because the thing about it is, dude, is that and that's the thing, is like, I do not believe it is the fault of the actors. I do not believe it is the fault of the people in the production. I believe it is the fault of the writers. Yeah, they did. They did. Here, let me undo that. There you go. So I undid that. So you're back. But the thing about it is that, like, and the reason I believe it would work is because it works for the setting and it works for the story. And one of the main reasons that it would do that is because if you set it with the Orion Syndicate in the Rashanar zone, and because the Federation is you know, doing the cleanup with this other race that's just a new member of the Federation since the Dominion War. So you already have the Federation. You have the new species that you don't even have to include them, like it doesn't matter. But you have all the species of the Federation already in the game, just based on the story setting. Then you have the Orion Syndicate, which is made up of a bunch of different species. There are Orions, there's Vulcans, there's Tellarites, Andorians, Klingons, Romulans. Did I say Romulans? What's another race that I know of? God, come on, I can list like a million of them. Zakdorians. There's like a plethora of races that exist within the Federation and within the Orion Syndicate that you could literally play as. And not only that, you could introduce new elements to the area that's outside the purview of the book, because the purview of the book is basically trying to tell a story of the fall from grace of the Enterprise and of the Enterprise E and Captain Picard. It is the background for that. So you don't need to just stay within the Orion Syndicate and the United Federation of Planets. You can expand and have Klingon intelligence, Romulan intelligence, Cardassian intelligence. This is right after the Dominion War, where the Klingons, the Romulans, and the Federation are at their strongest in the last 100 years. Yes, they've been completely decimated, but they are still the biggest players on the board, right? So the Federation's on top because they just are, because of how it went down. That's all just gibberish to me, man. What's all just gibberish specifically? Are you talking about all the races? Oh, fair enough. But what I'm saying is that unlike Tarkov and like the cycle, there are no factions. Everybody's against everybody. In Tarkov, you have like the bears versus the whatevers, right? Whatever they are, UNSC or whatever they are. But it doesn't matter because it's still everybody against everybody. But the thing about it is that in this, you could have different factions. You could have Federation intelligence. So that's human faction with Vulcans and Tellarites and all these other people that are part of the United Federation of Planets. And then you could have the Orion Syndicate, which are mostly made up of Orions, but have a bunch of other races that work within the Orion Syndicate too, that are basically a mob. And then you could have Klingon intelligence. You can have Romulan intelligence, Cardassian intelligence. These are all the different factions that exist within the world. You could have the Ferengi involved too. So you could literally pick from a dozen different races to play as, so you could role play in this thing a little bit, you know what I'm saying? And have like minor little differences between each of the races. Like Klingons, for example, is a perfect example where they would be the guys only go come up with new ideas. You'd have been able to get, dude, I'm gonna tell you what, dude. If I had been in the room when they had been talking about Star Trek Into Darkness, they would have never made that movie the way they did. Absolutely not, dude. I don't know who they were listening to when they thought that they would butcher Khan the way they did. Like I'm gonna tell you right now, look. I'm gonna spend the next hour and a half ranting about it. I can't. It's just, and it's all because of lore. That's essentially what it is. They destroyed the lore, and it's in a different timeline, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because anyway, it's okay. The point I'm trying to make is that it's a great place. So I was getting to so even the different races could have a little bit different adaptations, right? So if you played like Klingon intelligence, and the reason I use Klingons is because Klingons in Star Trek are far more durable than most races. But their technology is not nearly always advanced because they tend to focus more on martial prowess than like technological superiority. Although usually their technological superiority comes from the fact that they conquer other races and use them to build up their technological superiority. That's kind of how they do it. But for instance, you could have their like spacesuits have a little bit less oxygen, but Klingons can survive longer without oxygen in oxygen deprivation. They can take more bullet damage, and they have more. Not only do they have more armor on their suits, but they take more bullet damage. But they also have a harder time of sneaking because their suits are bulkier. They make a lot more goddamn noise. And let's just be real, Klingons aren't very sneaky to begin with, and most of them find it rather dishonorable to sneak up on your enemy and shoot them in the back. But they'll still do it. Because guile, but they don't necessarily like it. So you could add those kind of modifiers to them. Whereas like the Romulans or the Ferengi, Romulans specifically would be more bent on guile and stealth and stuff like that. Where their suits might not be as armored, and their suits might not be as armored, but because they're cousins to the Vulcans, who have superior strength and superior dexterity and the ability to survive longer due to the oxygen deprivation, because they literally live in an atmosphere. They're literally evolved to live in an atmosphere that's like 3 times thinner than Earth's. They could survive longer without oxygen, but their suits are not as armored, but they're quieter as they move around, but they're not nearly as skilled in like melee combat, for instance. So if a Klingon and a Romulan walked up, the Romulan has greater strength than the Klingon, but probably less martial prowess. You could do all these crazy things with these species, especially if you had ended up having like the Gorn and shit in there. But I probably wouldn't put the Gorn because they're giant lizard men and they're freaking crazy. I just threw some ideas into them. They were just throwing shit around like, let's make this dude do that. I didn't know enough about Star Trek to know they were making drastic changes this year, and I thought they were saying, that sounds like this guy. Well, see, the thing about it is that Khan's character, to be fair, the character of Khan wasn't that bad. It's just there's several problems with Khan's character. He is evil, yes, 100%. So within the bounds of what he was doing, it's absolutely 100% within the bounds of what he was doing. The problem is they use Benedict Cumberbatch, like the whitest of white men, to represent a man who is from the fucking Middle East. That's number one. So, I mean, they did this in the original Star Trek. They used a really white man, but at least they made him look like he was more Arabian kind of deal. Yeah. And they also made him look the part as he was very, very muscular, you know, thin and muscular, and he acted very intelligently. And in the movie, he didn't act that intelligent. Let's just be real. Or did my Twitch mess up? No, that message sent where you threw some ideas. We're throwing shit. Let's make a dude do that. Yeah, I got that. But the thing about it is that it's not just the character of Khan that's the problem. It's the entire. Apparently not. Yeah, no, apparently not. It's not just the character of Khan that really broke it. There's a lot of stuff in that movie that just. Yeah, and a lot of it is because of the stuff that was set up in the first movie, and then the people that you know, the directing, the writing, bent over backwards to just do shit that's just not Star Trek. Have you had any thoughts on the X-Men trilogy, or was that one bonked AF2? The new X-Men trilogy. You talking about the one from the early 2000s? Did they make a new one after that? I thought they only made the Phoenix one with the girl from Game of Thrones. The one with the young Xavier. Oh, no, I watched the first one, and then I didn't watch any of the others after that. It was okay. I don't know, man. Like I said, yeah, that one, X-Men was never really my vibe. I watched the originals because they were cool. With the one with Hugh Jackman, yeah, those guys, those were pretty awesome. But I did watch the X-Men, was it Origins or whatever, with the where they had Xavier and what's his face, but I didn't know they made a trilogy. I knew they made one where they had the Phoenix, but yeah, the first one I really liked. It was pretty good. It was a bit wonky, but sure. But again, I don't know the lore like I do Star Trek. That's why when you're telling me about Star Trek Into Darkness, dude, I've been thinking about making videos about this for like the longest fucking time, man. Just tearing the movies apart. But I mean, it's been done ad nauseum at this point, and it's just there's no point, dude, because Paramount's not gonna fucking listen, and they don't care. They don't care about making money because they already have an established fan base, and like every other goddamn corporation. For the past like 15 years, they think that the fan base that they already have will go see whatever tripe they push out, and that all they have to do is make it, generically fast and furious enough so that other people who are not Star Trek fans will come and watch it. The problem is that when you do that for over the long term, what happens is you lose fans like me. Basically, until Metalis made Star Trek Picard Season 3, I was pretty much done with Star Trek. I mean, I'd watched Lower Decks, but I didn't subscribe to anything to watch it. Let's just put it like that. And I thought it was okay, but I didn't care. You know, it's not something I cared about. And it was decent writing, but I didn't care because by this point they had already done enough damage and called me enough names that I just didn't give a damn. Like here's the thing, right? If all the new Star Trek was just like, look, we're sorry you don't like it. We'll try to make it, better. Just, stay with us and we'll work with it. Please. But no, they called me names, berated me for and called me all kinds of ists and all kinds of other bullshit for not liking it. So I said, I don't care anymore. And the only reason I watched Star Trek Picard Season 3 was because about 5 of the dudes I watch on YouTube were like, yeah, it's good. You should watch it. I was like, all right, I'll give it a chance. So that's what happened. Which one is Picard one? The newest one. The one with Patrick Stewart. The old, really old fluffer. They should have never made Star Trek Picard to begin with, but that's beside the point. But Season 3, it's inheriting a lot of dumb shit from Season 1 and 2, but it's whatever, dude. It's whatever. The writing is a lot better, but because it's inheriting a lot of stuff from Season 2, and they have to deal with all the bullshit with there. Like I said, the writing is, some of it's really good, some of it's not so good. It's mediocre. It's mediocre. But mediocre in comparison to shit is amazing. Which is why when The Mandalorian came out, everybody was like, oh my God, The Mandalorian is so amazing, it's so awesome, it's so crazy good. Because the sequel trilogy was garbage. Garbage. And it wasn't until the Book of Boba Fett, it wasn't until Kenobi that everybody started to realize, maybe this is absolutely shit. And then, you know, Mando Season 2, you know, did the thing with Grogu and everybody was okay with it. And it was just like, okay. And then they come to Season 3 and they basically reverse everything because Disney wants Grogu to make money. And now the cracks in the storytelling are showing, like, dude, the writing in Mandalorian is absolute trash this season. I mean, the thing about it is it was pretty bad last season too, but you get so invested in it, you're just like, whatever, and you push it in comparison to all the other garbage that Disney has been pushing out, and people don't care as much. But now that Mando's in its 3rd season, and the Mandalorian, the badass bounty hunter, is basically now the most incompetent man alive while being the most competent man alive at the same time and needs to be saved by the Wammonses and the babies, and the Mandalorians themselves are absolutely trash and don't know how to fight and don't know how to train, and when they do fight, they look like fucking retards, excuse my language. Absolute retards, that's what they look like. Mandalorian, my guys had a part in that one too. Yeah, it just gets worse and worse. They also think they did Boys. Yeah, The Boys was pretty good. I heard The Boys was pretty good. I didn't watch it though. But again, this whole video game in Star Trek, it doesn't even have to have a story. That's the best part about it. It doesn't have to have a main story. It could be just like Tarkov in the fact that it's the setting and you do the thing. And you have the different factions, you pick one and you just go. You pick a species and you just go. And the species that you pick determines like your beginning gear. Like the Federation would have the best starting gear because the Federation is the Federation. So not the best starting gear, but the best overall, right? Because, you know, they treat their operatives like they matter and like they care because they do. Because they're fucking liberals. That's how it works. Did you see the He-Man series? Yes, I did. And it's just... And I mean, like, that's the thing, man. They just can't help themselves. And that's the thing with Mando, right? Is like, I don't mind the fact that Bo-Katan is a woman. I don't care about that. I don't care that she's a badass. I love that, in fact. Dude, I loved Starbuck in the new Battlestar Galactica. Like, at first I thought, oh man, they sex swapped her, but it was, you know, it was like one of the first times where it happened. And the lady who played Starbuck, badass. Like, she had it. She had it. She gave no She gave no again and again, and she gave even more no again and again. And it was beautiful. It was absolutely beautiful. Like, she was even more of a shit stain than the original Starbuck because it was like a lot grittier and stuff. And so I really enjoyed the new Starbuck. I really did. It's 1 a.m. here? Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here too. Can't be worse than Velma? Yeah, exactly. But the fact that in the very first episode of The Mandalorian, Mando gets captured in a situation that he literally should have not, like, come on. Like, and I like the fact that Baby Yoda had to do the thing, and they did a lot of stuff with that. Or it was the second episode, not the first episode. And so he has to get strong, powerful Wammonses to rescue him. And then in the same exact episode, he goes to bathe in the waters of Mandalore and doesn't seal his helmet, takes off his jetpack, and so now he's goes to the bottom of the thing and has to be rescued again by strong, powerful Wammonses. Like, they could have come up with like a dozen reasons why Bo-Katan would have had to go there, even if it wasn't to rescue Mando. Like Mando literally could have ran into an issue where he had to like fight something, and he would tell Baby Grogu, "Oh yeah, you need to go get Bo-Katan. We're gonna need her help." And then and I'll hold him off. And it's like a few hours where he can sit here and like play a little cat and mouse with this dude until Bo-Katan gets there or something like that. But instead, he's literally in a cage and his blood is being drained. It's like, come on, dude, come on. So anyway, yeah. Hidden Sage, what's up, buddy? How you doing? Hello from the other site. Checked it out per your recommend. That awesome, dude. Few things that could be worse as it creates the Velma show. I 100% agree, sir. I 100% agree. Also wish that Restream chat worked on there too, but it does not. Anyway, I've actually thought about this, and one of the reasons I came up with the idea is because I always wanted I've been thinking like for the past like 3 or 4 years about a single player RPG based on the planet of Orion, because it is one of the few places that you could have a not a grim dark, but a darker story based around crime and a GTA type game, and it be okay within the setting. And the books flesh this out exquisitely, because there's all kinds of lore reasons as to why this would be okay, and it'd be one of the few places where you could, unlike the new Star Trek stuff where every planet feels like it's like that, and it's just so stupid because it's, oh my god, dude, just oh my god, like it hurts my fucking soul, man. Okay, so yes, but like in the Orion system, you could actually make this happen. And then I thought, well, you could make a looter shooter in this as well, and that's when I thought of Rashinar, because it would be one of the few places in the entire universe of Star Trek where you would have all the different races, all these different factions meeting up to do something that would legitimately be within the bounds of the lore, because you would have the Federation trying to stop everybody from looting shit. You would have the Klingons probably helping the Federation, doing their thing. You would have the Romulans both helping the Federation and not helping the Federation, because they would want to recover their own stuff, right? So you could probably use lore to be like, oh yeah, the Romulan intelligence, the Tal Shiar, are here to do this, because, we got an agreement with the Federation. We don't trust them, they don't trust us, but, we'll do our thing, we'll recover our tech, and, maybe we'll scrape a little off the top. The Federation's missing a few transporters. No one's gonna know. And then you have the Orion Syndicate itself. I mean, you know what they're there for. They're there for that bank, baby. And the Ferengi, same thing. They could be working with the Orion Syndicate and the Federation, backstabbing everybody. It would be. Like the lore could, like, oh my god, I'm like nerding out, dude. It's like the stuff you could build around it. And the thing about it is, it doesn't have to be a story. This could literally all be text that's fluff that nobody gives a damn about except nerds like me. That you don't have to read, you don't have to do anything about. And together they hunt monsters. And that's the thing, is you would want to put, like, that's the thing you could do, is you could make the Orion Syndicate like scavs are in Tarkov, where you could play as a scav and all this stuff, but they're the NPCs. You could do that. There are no monsters there. Well, that's not necessarily true, but you have to fight those monsters with ships, not guns. So, if I get in touch with the boys, I should put together an idea for Scooby-Doo or Supernatural Sleeping Eldritch Horror. Wow. That's crazy, man. Various effects of the team were all psychic to some degree. Jesus Christ, that would be interesting. That would be interesting. But yeah, man, like, I've thought about it quite a bit, because the thing about it is there's so much stuff in the lore of Star Trek that you could have as bits and bobs all around the map. I mean, there's not just replicated food. There's bits and pieces of replicators that we've seen over the time. There's weapons and trophies and like Klingon bat'leths and Moktars and blasters and all kinds of just crazy shit that you could just throw in that are, like I said, that are just stuff like you could do in Tarkov, where it's like, oh, you need a tank battery for this quest, and they sell for X amount, and you could totally do it, man. And the fact is that the thing that would set it apart from Tarkov is not just the fact that it's in the Star Trek universe. You would not want to put it on a planet and just make it Tarkov. That would be stupid, and only Star Trek nerds would want to do it. The thing that would set it apart is, one, the atmosphere, because you're talking about in space, on board derelict ships that are extremely dangerous. Most of these ships are death traps, and in fact, you could weave that into the game where you can actually set up systems in the ships themselves so that players can enact traps that could kill other players. Like you're in the engine room, and you can like, if you've got enough components that you found and stuff, you could fix a console that would allow you to mess with life support that's on the bridge. So if anybody's on the bridge trying to loot stuff and they've taken off their helmet, or they don't have enough oxygen, and you could shut down life support and evacuate all the air, and you could end up killing everybody on the bridge if they're not properly prepared, or setting off an explosion somewhere on the ship that you know, something like that. It would be insane. And it would be really good. And not only that, you could turn off gravity for the entire ship, or turn back on gravity, so that if you have someone who's like walking on the ceiling on magnetic boots, you turn on the gravity and polarize the hull, boom, they fall right on top of their head and probably die, depending on how, you know, where they are. If they're like in the cafeteria and they're 20 feet in the air, so right on your head, you're dead, unless you're like a Klingon or a Gorn or something, right? Like it would be insanity. The thing, and you don't even have to make it that complicated, but those are the things that are possible in this setting. And not only that, you could have, you know, no gravity on ships means you could navigate it like you were playing like Dead Space, where you're Isaac Arthur. It's not Isaac Arthur, it's Isaac. I don't remember his last name. Anyway, you know, where you're flying around and doing all that stuff, you could, like, in space. And not only that, on like the maps where I was talking about, where you have the smaller ships, where it's like 2 or 3 ships inside this like weird gravity anomaly well, and you start on one ship and you have to make your way to another, you're literally having to fly through, you know, push yourself through space and navigate debris, and there's other people in space with you navigating debris, and you're like shooting it, you know, you're hiding behind this like big ass duranium thing, and you're like, you know, popping up, taking your freaking TR-95, and then, you know, just slowly going back down, and there's a dude all the way over there, you just killed him, and you get shot in the head by a dude from over there who's hiding behind a warp nacelle that's just flying around by itself, not attached to any damn ship, and there's like half a saucer section of a goddamn Enterprise, of a Galaxy class over there, where they got a sniper perched up there who can see the entire battlefield. And then and then you have that aspect along with the internals of the ship. It would be insanity. It would be crazy. Global chat in your game, did they? What? Oh, you just you did that to make me stop talking. I'm sorry. I should introduce you to the boys because you sound like you could talk about this for hours and give them an entire game design document worth of information. I could, absolutely. Yes, I go in there to check immediately. You're absolutely right. Yes, I've been talking about this going on about 40 minutes now, have I not? So yeah, it's one of those things where I could talk about this for hours, especially this specific thing. I have been dreaming about this and thinking about this game design for a very long time, and all the things that I've just listed to you are simple concepts that I have actually fleshed out in my head. I haven't written any of it down because I don't really see a reason to. It's just been a fun thought experiment that sometimes I like to think about and talk about, because it would be an amazing dream that, yeah, it would be an amazing dream to have this type of game. But we're never gonna have that type of game because Paramount sucks. I mean, the last good Star Trek game was Star Trek Elite Force 2. Yeah. And it wasn't that good. Elite Force 1 was a lot better, but its graphics are dated as hell, and its gameplay is basically, it's like a Doom clone, essentially. Yeah. So it's depressing to think about. Because I mean, there's so, like, that's the thing that kills, and the reason I wouldn't even want to like hope that this could happen is because, I mean, if you want to do it, by all means, I will talk for hours, and I don't care about any money or anything like that. I like this, you know, I'll talk for free. Yeah, man, absolutely. Absolutely, man. I will not turn it down. That's for damn sure. But the reason I hold little hope is because of Star Trek Discovery. It's because of Star Trek Picard Season 1 and 2. It's because of Star Trek Into Darkness and whatever the name of the third new Star Trek movie was. I don't even remember what it was. But, you know, where they used the power of rock and roll to defeat the alien menace that happened to be a human that mutated and wanted to go back and blow up Earth and blah, blah. That'd be crazy. Yeah, I mean, and that's the thing is that if Paramount had the will, it's not like they don't have the money, and they have the IP. Star Trek Online has been an amazing thing, and I used to play the shit out of it. Even though it's not canon, it was still fun because it was Star Trek, and it was good, and some of the stories were really, really good, and the ship combat was really, really good. To the point where I did. They really fell off without me, didn't they? Yeah. So, yeah, STD was just, and that's the thing is like the movies didn't really matter in the long run. The movies were the first domino that fell over. If STD had come out swinging and had actually been good Star Trek and hadn't been, I fucking love science and science is cool, isn't it? Oh, that's the power of mathematics. And I'm going to cry about my feelings for the 50th time today, and I'm going to have no military bearing, and I'm going to cuss like a sailor on a starship in a setting where cussing is not really a thing, and I'm going to talk, and I'm going to say dude, and I'm going to say bro, and I'm going to say all this other dumb shit that's from modern colloquialism instead of how people in Star Trek are supposed to talk. It's so many little things that add up to a mountain, right? The new Star Trek movies weren't that bad, mainly because they're in a different timeline. And because of that, they can be forgiven, especially the first one. The second one, a little bit. The third one can't, but you can ignore that, right? It's because if they had made STD good, then they would have been, and then nobody would have cared. Nobody would have cared. And the main character being black woman, nobody would have cared. The main having women everywhere, nobody would have cared. Nobody would have gave a damn. And there's ads. Nobody would have gave a damn about that. I'm gonna go grab some coffee. I'll be right back.
Stop him.
Love your faces. Stand by.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, and the staff.
Follow your feet.
Oh, you're back? Okay, yeah. I mean, there's not much, like, the problem is that there's not many settings where I could give such a detailed account as Star Trek, because I have basically watched all of it. I am not the type of nerd who knows the names of everyone who made every episode of Star Trek: The Next Generation, TOS, and all the other bullshit shows. I don't know. No, I'm not that type of nerd. I don't know what type of cameras they use or special effects or any of this other bullshit. I'm the type of guy who knows everything about the lore as much as I possibly could. So much so that it is astounding the types of shit that I can just pull out of my ass when I need to. Which is just another reason why I hated STD, why I was absolutely never, ever, ever going to watch New Worlds. I do not want to watch the original series in modern day with modern day bullshit and modern day politics and modern day Dutch angles and lens flare and horseshit. I have no interest. I have no interest in rehashing TOS. TOS is good like it is. I don't need another one, which is one of the reasons I didn't like STD. Yes, I could put together movie ideas for Star Trek. The problem is that they basically ruined the freaking lore, dude. Like they broke it in half, man. You would have to either, and the worst part is it's not that they just broke it into half. They broke it in half for the future for like the next 600 years because of STD. So not only did they break the past before Kirk, before TOS, right? Because that's where STD took place. It was like 5 or 10 years before the original series. But then, like in season 2 or 3 or whatever, they go to like the 31st century and they make up a bunch of dumb bullshit, like that's just so asinine and so retarded that it hurts my fucking soul. Like the people, like this is the problem. It's not what they did. It's how they did it all. It's simplistic to the point of retardation that you could have like a 15-year-old who's never written anything before come up with a better idea than what they did and how they did it. And unless they want to retcon it, there's not really much you can do to repair it. Now, the good thing about it is that if you tell a tight enough story and a small enough story, you really don't need to worry about it. So there is that. The problem is that I know where the story ends. I know that no matter what I do, no matter what I would come up with or what I wrote. Hang on. Yeah, no matter what I came up with or what I wrote in the 25th century or the 26th century, that I know 600 years from then, 700 years from then, there's going to be the burn. And it's going to blow up all the starships that have dilithium crystals. And dilithium crystals are going to be so fucking rare. Blah, 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 blah. And that the Q continuum is no longer going to exist. Because reasons. Yeah, I mean, the thing about it is that because they time traveled, you could technically make it a different timeline like the movies were, because it was considered the Kelvin timeline, because there's literally a time split. And the way time works in the Star Trek universe and the way they describe it is that every single decision that's ever made creates a different independent timeline. So you essentially have an infinite number of universes, an infinite number of actions that could occur. So in the Kelvin timeline, where Kirk becomes like a delinquent, and instead of actually joining Starfleet super early, he joins it like super late, and all this other stuff different happens. You can have that and still have the original timeline and it not be affected. And you could even do that with Picard, saying that Picard is either in the Kelvin timeline or in the STD timeline, because in the STD timeline they did something so retarded. Like, I want you to think about this. Warp travel in Star Trek is a staple, hands down. It has been since the beginning, and it is essentially immutable, with a few exceptions. There is transwarp, but that's a whole different ball game that is coherent with the lore. And in fact, you could make transwarp a thing because in the original, what was it, Star Trek 2, Star Trek 3, yeah, Star Trek 3, the Excelsior was a ship that was experimenting with transwarp technology to, that was basically supposed to be a lot faster than warp, like significantly. And in Voyager, they even developed transwarp technology and expand upon it, and there's all kinds of cool shit, and it's very lore. It's very good for the lore. And so in the books, the Federation actually develops the first transwarp ship, and all the other factions are trying to get a hold of it, and it's really cool dynamic and all this other bullshit. So but warp is essentially the staple for everyone, everywhere, period, hands down. That's it. It is like an immutable characteristic of the entire universe. What do they do? What did they do in STD? Did they do something cool, like discover like some transwarp shit that was like temporary, and maybe it was just like this one-time thing that they couldn't work with? No. They discover an entire new way to travel across the entire universe called the mycelial network. It's basically this fungus that they have, and they basically take this animal and they torture it. They torture it to travel across the universe, to defeat some galactic level threat. In Star Trek Voyager, a captain discovered that there was a species of trans-dimensional aliens that they could summon into our realm in this area of space, in the Delta Quadrant. And he discovered that if you killed them and sucked out some chemical that they produced, it would increase your warp efficiency by such and such and such and such. So it would get them home a lot sooner. Okay. When Captain Janeway found out that he was doing this, she hunted him to the ends of the galaxy and murdered his ass. It turned her into a fucking psychopath because he did this. And this was before TOS. The mycelial network. This goes against everything the Federation stands for, hands down. All the other bullshit aside, it's just. And then what they did to Spock, and they made the main character of STD basically an adopted daughter of Sarek, which is Spock's father. So that would make them siblings, adopted siblings. The fact that they had replicators, 100 years before they were supposed to in the show. And the fact that every season is like some crazy galactic threat that is always bigger than, badder than last time, and it has all kinds of dumb shit involved with it, and it's just like they couldn't just tell a fucking story. They couldn't just tell a small story about a small thing doing a small thing, and then maybe it leads up somewhere else and have filler shows and, standalone episodes where you don't have to watch all of them. No, they didn't do any of that. It had to be a grand overarching narrative that was full of bullshit that contradicted almost every goddamn thing that the lore freaking said. And then when I didn't like it, they called me a racist and a sexist and a homophobe and all this other bullshit. And I'm just like, whatever, dude. Whatever. Various different timelines called Star Trek Timeline 0. Star Trek Timeline. Yeah, they could. And honestly, if Paramount were smart, that's what they do. Because STD is over after next season. They were contractually obligated to make it for that long, and now it's over. And so they'll be done. Picard will be over after season 3. I don't think they'll renew it, even no matter how good Metalis does with it. Hopefully they give Metalis other stuff, but Star Trek. The reason I'm so passionate about Star Trek is because I grew up without a father, and my mother worked very hard to make sure we had a decent life, and I spent a lot of time alone watching Star Trek. So a lot of the things that I believe in, a lot of the values that I have, come directly from Star Trek. TOS, TNG, the original series, The Next Generation, DS9, Voyager. These shows raised me. I was partially raised by TV, just like a lot of kids when I was a kid. The difference is I watched Star Trek. That's the difference. And almost exclusively Star Trek whenever I could. And so, my father figure growing up was Captain Picard, who talked about duty and honor, which is one of the biggest reasons that I joined the military. My mom was in the Army. I was going to join the Army. I ended up joining the Navy, but that's a whole nother story. But, Star Trek, Captain Picard specifically, instilled that kind of thing in me. The instillment of tolerance of other people, even if you don't agree with them, and the fact that you should treat people as if they matter, no matter whether you like them or not. Even if you disagree with them, even if they are not very good people, they still matter. And these are lessons I learned from Captain Picard. And the thing about it is that the person that influenced me the most in Star Trek wasn't Captain Picard. He was more like a father figure. Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna wrap this up in a nice little bow. He was a father figure, so he was somebody I learned from. But the person that inspired me in life to become an engineer, to do mechanical things, was a black disabled man and his robot best friend. So this whole nonsense that representation matters, sure, I'm sure it does. But he was my inspiration. Geordi LaForge inspired me to be an engineer, to fix things. So did Data, a robot, a frickin' robot. And it breaks my heart that they've done this to Star Trek. Because here's the thing, Voyager wasn't always good, but it didn't break my heart that it wasn't always good. DS9 wasn't always good, but it didn't break my heart. And neither did Star Trek Enterprise. Star Trek Enterprise didn't even really start getting good until the last season. And it didn't break my heart because it was still at the heart of it, Star Trek. They tried to make it as Star Trek as they possibly could. And it was pretty good for what it was. But STD didn't want to be Star Trek. New Worlds doesn't want to be Star Trek. New Worlds is contrition to Star Trek fans. Oh, you want what's the original series? Well, here's the original series again, and we'll just make a new one. So shut the fuck up. It's okay, man. I absolutely love the fact that you've been here and talking to me about this. It's been awesome talking to you. Thank you for being here. I very much appreciate it. And yeah, man. Have a good night and enjoy your nap. I'm gonna go pee again because I drank way too much coffee, and then I'm gonna get back to playing the game. So I love your face, man. Thank you for being here. Very much appreciate it. And thank you for listening to me rant about Star Trek. I absolutely love it. And I'm so passionate about it because it's like a childhood best friend. And I hate what they've done to it. You know, I loved every aspect of the Next Generation. Even the Wammonses, not only did my mom teach me that women could be strong, but so did Deanna Troi and Dr. Beverly Crusher, and so did Tasha Yar. And there were so many things that I learned and picked up from Star Trek about, liberal values and tolerance and being a good person that aren't part of Star Trek anymore. They just aren't. So, yeah. And if your boys, want to talk to me about a freaking video game or a movie, I will rant forever about it, and I have no problems about that. I have read about 450 Star Trek books, I think. So there's that. I've watched every episode of old Star Trek and all the movies. I'm not as knowledgeable in all the lore as some people, but I'm pretty good on it, and I have a very good feel about what is and is not Star Trek. So, thank you. And I'll be right back, boys. Thank you for listening. I appreciate it. Cheers, mate. Have a good night. Thank you, Hidden Sage. I appreciate that, buddy. Absolutely, man. And yeah, Architect. Thank you for being here. And man, hey, I hope they do, buddy. I hope they do. Yeah, it's been rather sad to reminisce about that, because I don't think I've ever actually voiced out loud explicitly why the new Star Trek like hurts me so much. Yeah, that's definitely something that I've been thinking about for a while now. And I appreciate you being here too, Hidden Sage. It's freaking awesome of you, bro. Ooh. I really need to change that. I really need to change that. Okay, Shrine of the Ice Beetle. Summons an allied Ice Beetle. What? Devour Husk Owl. That hurt. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to grab settings. We're going to grab gameplay, change inputs. We are going to go down to inventory. We're going to change to C. C is already in use. Do you want to place it? Yes. Open character sheet. V. Okay. Dunzo. So how are you enjoying Kick over there, bud? Increase minion health. +2 attunement. You know, what can I do? What can I do with this? +2 attunement. I could upgrade this. How much would this upgrade it? What's +1? Ugh. Ugh. Ugh, +1. Yuck. And I'm assuming that's going to be +1 intelligence. Then we could add armor to it, but I'm not really interested in that. Requires 11 to forge. Gotcha. We're going to throw that bad boy right there. So 3 attunement, 1 intelligence. Nice. Sweet. I guess we might as well just use them. Yeah, I really dislike that it does that. You just hold it over it and it just does it. Whoa. It's been good so far. Layout's been a tiny bit different than Twitch, but the video quality feels better to me. Oh, that's cool, man. I'm not as big a fan of this side of it as I thought I'd be. They've got a long way to go to get the interface properly. So, unfortunately, that's no big deal. It's just when I go to like start the stream and stuff, it's like it's a pain in the ass. Every time I open the page, it gives me this like pop-up that I do not like, and I wish they would stop. I really wish they'd stop with it. What's this? Cast speed, fire resistance, 3 ints. Okay, so we get more cast speed out of it, but I'm not really interested in that. Okay, sweet. I can't wait to try melee spec, dude. That's gonna be awesome. This is another problem with the game. Ooh. Rune of Discovery. What's this? Add 1 random tier affixes to all empty affix slots on an item. Has an increased chance of rolling rarer affixes. Does not cost forging potential. Cannot be applied to items with 0 forging potential. So that means that we just add 1 there. What about here? Let me see. to all empty affix slots. So that would be... How come some of them only have 2? Some of them have more than that. Right, this one has 4. Oh, I need to... Add 2 random affixes, tier 1 affixes. Screw it. Dodge. God damn it. Well. Increased cold damage. Increased health regeneration. Dodge rating. I mean, dodge is good. Dodge is good, so I'm not going to pass that up. If nothing else, will support there being more competition for Twitch principles. Monopolies equals bad. Basically, every context. I agree. I agree, good sir. So we got Disintegrate, which is awesome. What am I going to replace? Guess we'll replace this with it. Okay. Why would you use Fireball over this shit? Chance to ignite. I mean, it's 769 damage per second. Grants you increased damage, reduces all mana costs, including the disintegrate cost. Mana reduced cost 10% per point. So 40%. It costs 2 mana per second. No, channel cost is 7. Okay, so there you go. Slow chance. It has a delay before casting. That's kind of interesting. 50% damage. God dang, son. Take less damage. Disintegrate deals more damage than others. Is this what kind of damage is this? So it's fire, spell. Okay. It's a chance to shock enemies. Okay. You have a chance to cast each second to cast lightning blasts. That's crazy. So, oh, it is fire damage. Wait, is it? Fire and lightning? Night enemies. Disintegrate base lightning damage converted to fire unless you have the electrify node. That's cool. You have a chance each second to cast fire aura while damaging. Fire aura chance. What does fire aura do? Disintegrate gains a chance to ignite per second equal to the chance of your ignite to hit. Wow. Disintegrate has longer range. Jesus Christ. Causing explosion deals fire damage around them after 5 seconds of taking damage. Flame energy builds up more quickly. Dude. Disintegrate has 20% more damage per enemy. But it no longer pierces. Oh. I do agree with you on the more competition part. Absolutely. Ooh, mana on kill. Two beams, that's gotta go. Searing plasma. I don't like the fact that that to get that you have to make it 2 beams. That kind of sucks. I kind of don't want fireball no more. Jesus. No, I don't. Like, it seems cool, but dude, disintegrate, man. That just seems so good. All right, let's see how well it works. Oh my god. What? I really hate to do this, but I'm gonna do it. I'm assuming fire aura. I have no idea what fire aura is. What is fire aura? Fire aura. I don't see fire aura. Slow enemies caught in the beam. That's kind of cool. I like that. Explosions deal fire damage. 5 seconds. Disintegrate has longer range. Channeling, you haven't. Oh yeah, that's right. The lower mana cost. Yeah. So do we go to slow and then to here, or do I want? Is upgraded to tier 2 after 2 seconds of channeling. Damn! Look at the cost. 150% damage, 50% mana cost. God damn. Tier 3. Disintegrate has a chance to shock, ignite, and slow enemies while... Oh my god, dude. That's insanity. Also causes you to take more damage while at tier 2. Oh, doubled at tier 3. Wow. Wow. I don't know if I like that. I'm playing on hardcore. That's a bit much. Turn it into lightning damage. No longer costs mana and instead grants mana every second while damaging enemies. However, it also deals less damage. And applies ailments less frequently. This does not enable mana regen while channeling disintegrate. What? Why is... It's kind of weird. But you could... Whoa. That's interesting. Where's the glass cannon aspect? Where was that at? Deals more damage, costs more mana. Deals... Same here. Increased damage, channel costs 100%. Where's the glass cannon thing? Where it says you take more damage. That's it, right there. So you wouldn't want that. Oh my god, dude. So... What? Okay, so it costs 7. 50% would mean it would cost like what, 3 or 4 more mana? So it would go up to 10 to 11. 100%, so it'd be 14. But if you went this way and this way, it would lower the damage by 60. So you would get a negative, so you would get a 90% damage buff. You would get 60, you would get 240% damage buff. And you would still gain mana. And you could overcome the ailment frequency. I'm very confused as to how this would even work. I'm very confused by this. But it would turn it into lightning, which I kind of don't want to do. Let's do slow. Let's do slow. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go slow. Hot damn, that is a fine ability. Hot damn, son. Oh my god, dude. What even is this game, bro? Yeah, screw fireball. What the hell, man? Look at that. Tick, tick, tick. You're dead. Tick, 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 tick. It just doesn't have infinite range. Like, it sucks because I really wanted to do fireball to get, like, the continuous, like, fireball stream. 769 damage per second. It just costs more. It just costs more, that's all. That's really what it boils down to. Oh my god.
I cannot.
I remember I used to love, take it easy, Hidden Sage, love your face, baby. I used to love Disintegrate in Diablo 3. So, here we go. Oh, I'm out of mana. Shit. Ow. Let's go, bitches. Let's go. Is that it? Is that it? Here we go. Onward. Did I not get any loot from that? I guess not. So, 1 to Glacier. Increase spell damage. What does 1 to Glacier mean? I'm in the ancient era. God damn it. Does this take me back? So I could just traverse time and space like nobody's business? That's hilariously stupid.
Yes.
Yeah, that's hilariously stupid. So get rid of you. So 11% increased spell damage, elemental damage, 15 mana, so that's better. Yeah. So 6, 7, 69, 808. Uh-huh. Well. How do you do, good sir? Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Follow your feet.
Well, that was great.
Gods be with you.
So I got to go through the time rift to get to the other side. That's interesting little concept. All right, we can deal. Magma Gorn, of course. Of course. I don't see how it's 808 damage a second when it does 50 damage a tick. It's kind of weird. Okay. We are doing the thing. What's this way? Like, what the hell? Oh, it's a boss. It's a dead boss. Mana regen. Physical damage. Excuse me, it's dex, mana. Okay, that's the wrong one. Chance to find potions. How about no? How about no? I'd really love to level up some more disintegrate. That'd be great. Oh yeah, this is it right here. I think he's got fire resistance. I think that's what that was. I think that's why he doesn't take that much damage. Which sucks, because that means that's one of the things my fireball was supposed to do, was get rid of fire resist. So that's gonna really suck. That's gonna really suck. Is there no resistance stuff? I guess not. Like, it doesn't even feel like I need this anymore, man. Like, I should level up teleport or something. Yeah, it would be really good to leave an elemental thing in the way. So if I reduce its damage by 60%, but I increase its damage by 200%, like do they stack that way? Is that how that works? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I gotta read this again. Okay. So, however, it does less damage, multiplicative with other modifiers. So it doesn't actually say. I wonder how long that lasts. I can get this next, so. Oh, what up, girl?
Where are you going?
You there? I thought that was a woman. Please tell me the way to the council chamber is safe. It might not be too late. I cleared the path. My friends, my neighbors, everyone in my block and my district, blah, 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 I promised them safety under the gaze of terror and led them closer to those monsters. They think a statue of our dead goddess can protect them? Those fools. Please help them. I'll do what I can.
Gods.
I'll do what I can, baby girl. That is just ridiculous. What up, boys? I'm not sure the slow was the best idea. So the minimum level it says is 2. I'm gonna respect this. And I'm gonna go in Ignite. Yeah, and then we're gonna grab, so I can grab this next and this. Unless you have the Electrify node. That's kind of crazy that we get both of them, but I guess it's because of this, right? So, it's an interesting... Increased mana regen. Melee attack, throwing attack. It's got increased mana regen on it. Yeah, that's crazy. More mana regen.
I cannot do that.
Can you not? What's this damn thing cost? 2 mana? Hey, there we go. So... minimum level 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, but if I do I respec it at all? Like, do I care? Almost. Well, I mean, I'm still gonna get surrounded and shit. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. Does teleport get like something for its cooldown? Yes, it does. 20% recovery. Wards, health, wards. Teleport, cast Elemental Nova. Where you depart. So where you depart and where you land. Halfway between, that's great. So where you depart, where you land, and halfway in between. Mirror image, that's great. Mirror image lasts longer, creates a mirror image on arrival. Where you arrive, and gives you resistances. Flicker. Costs less mana. How much damage does it cost? 19, that's not bad. I wonder if it goes up as you level. Wormhole, your other skills recover more quickly. Okay. A stat buff. Okay. Mana tunnel. Refunds its mana cost, but teleport it no longer has a cooldown. Whoa, what? Oh, it has a longer cooldown. Okay, that's cool. That's interesting. Cannot be stunned if you... Okay, that's not the greatest. I mean, it does the normal shit, so... Yeah, the ignite helps him die faster. Simple as that. Recovery speed. Bitches. It's freaking cool, man. That's so freaking cool. Da 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 da. Like what? 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 I'm sorry, what'd you say? Did you say something? I don't think they heard you in the back, buddy. I don't think they heard you in the back. And... Bruh. Bruh. What did you say? Lightning damage, necrotic damage, blind on hit. Ooh, blind and slow. 8 spell damage. Hello, hello. I'm gonna lose mana, int. Let me see. So $7.99.
This is not suitable.
Wait, what? So I have to take this off. Why is it $7.99? I thought it was $8.07. That's kind of weird. Is it because I moved the boots? I think I swapped out something. Was it the belt? Ah, 6% increased lightning damage. Yeah, that's what it was. Yes, but I would lose 10 mana. It's plus 3 spell damage. Lightning damage. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Slower though. Slower. And I lose cast speed and mana. I'm not sure it's worth it, man. I'm not sure it's worth it. Right? Because... But it does blind and slow on hit. That's kind of crazy. Let's see what happens. Right? Yeah. So yeah, it's 887 and 111. Okay, so that went down a little bit because now it's fire. Minimum spec is level 2. Yeah, it's fine. Ding. Oh, disintegrate level 2. How about that? So let's grab... Do we just go fire damage? If I do this... Screw it, let's do it. Yeah, 706. So we're gonna go back to this.
I cannot wear this.
Yep, there it is. That's fine. That's fine. It's a little bit lower damage, but it's pure fire now. So when you hit an enemy with a fire skill, you ignite additional nearby enemies. This effect has a 5-second cooldown. Your hits deal more damage to ignited enemies. Increase attack speed, cast speed. That's 3-point bonus. Oh, 5-point bonus. Okay. Does this have a bonus? No. Arcane lightning, crit chance. Oh, okay. So we'll just grab this. Yeah. This thing is cool. They must have a decent fire resist or something. It must be something like that. Increased fire damage shard. Sure. 17% chance. That has 10% increased lightning distance, so we can go. We either add more intelligence. Let's do. Shit. Can I not do the fire damage? Oh no. There we go. Okay. Oh, you can't do both at the same time. Okay. 7% increased fire damage. Nice. Look at that. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's cool, man. That is really cool. Two attunement increases. Yeah, this would increase my damage, but I would lose intelligence, and I don't do any lightning damage anymore, so that doesn't matter. Let's keep going. The ward, man. Boom. Ooh, Rune of Shattering. Hello. Boom. All right. Now let's grab some of this good stuff. So intelligence, cold resistance, shattering.
I am not a man of many pockets.
What? Shut your mouth. Sells for 5. Okay, well we can just go back and sell. It's instant teleport. Wonder what she has.
Yes.
Did I screw something up? What was this? Int, cold, cooldown recovery, movement speed, 15 armor. Increased critical strike chance. Increased health regen, melee attack, throwing attack. No. Even though it's more fire damage, that's true, but nah. Dex, mana. That's cool, man. So we got a couple runes of shattering. Destroy an item, crafting, random affix. Okay, so if I find something really good with a couple affixes on it, I can shatter that shit. It's cool that you find a lot of crafting materials. So that means you can augment and make your gear. That's so cool, man. It's not like super rare like you would expect it to be.
Fools.
Oh, this guy again?
That?
Ow. I mean, that's how you farm it, isn't it? Holy crap, dude. Increase mana regen. Damn, son. Yeah, it's probably something I'm gonna actually use. More mana regen. Yeah, I don't need the ward on kill. That's not really that big of a deal. 10 health. No, I don't care about that. Damage over time. Chance to ignite on hit. It's melee damage. Spell damage. All the mats. 2 attunement. 20% increased critical strike. Dodge. Yeah. Let me see. Yep, there you go, 6%. 7 elemental, 15 mana. Okay. Find the... Oh, it's super crazy how much damage that does, man. Just God help you, son. Dodge rating shard. The shitty thing is that that preparation is not nearly as good for disintegrate. No, it's not. Elemental damage would have been, elementalist would have been better. Yeah, elementalist would have been better. 3 int, 5 craft speed, minion damage, 8% increased fire damage. I would lose 10 mana. 750, 774. There you go. Is there a button for that? So I can cast the AoE while I'm doing the disintegrate. But it stops it and requires me to recast it, so.
I cannot do that.
Nope, beta. Whoa! That was bad. That was bad. I actually thought it was pretty good. I don't understand what the +1 to Glacier is. Let's see if we can figure it out. So I got +1 to Glacier. Is that what does it mean this? Yeah, it's not really worth it. Okay. All right, so
I cannot do that. I am not a man of many pockets.
yeah, you don't need
I am not a man of many pockets.
okay, I just need to get out of here. Because if apparently going through the portals and stuff resets the mobs, man. That's crazy. From the looks of the leaks. And not only that, the seasons will hopefully be a lot better because, you know, they're going to want people to pay for those battle passes. So they're going to try to, you know, entice. All right, let's go back. Skadoosh. Skibbity-bop. It's probably not going to be long for my son.
So this is what the elders.
So, FYI.
Humanitarian students were elder panion. I fear you must please.
Okay, we've already done that. It says talk to somebody about my thingamajigger.
Stay safe.
Is it you I need to talk to?
Greetings.
do you know about the time rifts from that story? It's all, I should be the one asking you, but I will indulge you. Throughout the history of Terra, there have been a rare tale of strange portals or travelers claiming to be from another time, often in events involving the shards, the epoch. Your stories passing through multiple on the same day. It's quite bizarre. Okay, what? Of course, don't tell me you've encountered one. Gods between the void, finally, blah, 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 blah. There's indeed some at the end of the world. Yes, the rifts may be our salvation. Search for more of the rifts. We can learn more about them. I'll keep an eye out. Skadoosh. All right, let's see about respecting. You have points in Arcane Flames, which requires 10 in Mage. Consequently, you need at least 10 points to be invested in Mage Nodes required. So... okay, 30 gold. Oh, dude, I hope that didn't screw me, man. Are you kidding? Oh. I'm a dumbass. Okay, so it's still there. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, okay. Whew. We still have that. I have 0 points here. 3 there. Okay. I have no idea what fire aura does. So, Conthrazza has got to throw an idea about why we are born from children to later ages and why not born at a later age and why the world is what it is. Why such continuity need a reason to build upon. Figure it out. This further. Potential more to figure out after all the questions normally asked during death. Why are those questions got about them? What? Throw an idea out there. Why are we born from children to later ages? Why not be born as a later age? Why is the world the way it is? Well, there are many, many reasons as to why that is the case. Where specifically would you like to start? So you said, why are we born from children? Well, first of all, we're not. We're born from adults. I don't exactly know what you mean unless English isn't your first language and I'm just not understanding. Why are we not born as a later age? Or why are we born as children instead of not fully adult? Well, there is a reason for that. It's called maturation. The more complicated a species is, the longer it takes to maturate. So if you're a single-celled organism, they're essentially born almost fully grown and only will get about 20 to 50% bigger as they age. The more complicated the life form, the more maturation it requires. Okay.
Do not dwell on
so that's an interesting.
Yes.
You said what maturation? Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Essentially development. You all animals require an amount of growth to become fully grown, to become adults. Shit. And so to be able to mature into adults, or to be able to be born, we are required to be smaller. Like, for instance, human babies are some of the most defenseless creatures on the planet when they're born. There are very few species that are as defenseless as humans. In fact, I think we are the most defenseless when we're born, and it's basically because when human babies are born, no, that's not true. Marsupials are very similar in the fact that they're born less mature than actual humans, but they still require development inside the pouch of their mothers. But that's technically a different life cycle, as mammals go, not marsupials. And so we humans technically enter a fourth trimester after being born, because we still need to develop our brains, because if we develop them fully, they wouldn't be able to pass through our mother's soft spot, as it were. So only to wonder why we did what we did. Well, we are animals, and unfortunately, we are animals with the ability to see
Follow
the
your
future
feet.
and the past, unlike most other animals. And so this tends to leave us with existential dread about the future and things within it. So if you're looking for something like that, the question would you wonder when you become dead, if any at all? What question would I wonder? Well, if I could think after being dead, I don't know. But upon my deathbed, like, it's one of those things where it's like, a lot of people say that without God, what meaning is there? I'm really legitimately thinking about getting rid of this and putting it in here. More damage. Because I don't need it for disintegrate. What did God have if not to learn to become himself? Well, that's the thing, is I don't believe in God. And that's one of the reasons why that when it comes to other people and how they view one of the biggest problems with a lot of atheists is the lack of meaning in their lives. They don't really. Damn, he died hardcore, dude. Oh boy. Oh boy. Is that they like meaning in their life, and a lot of theists essentially say that, you know, the reason you lack meaning in your life is because there's God in your life. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of true. But the thing about it is that you don't require God to have meaning in your life. You need to make your own meaning. If you don't, then you'll go through your life, you know. Then you won't have any. Then if you don't have meaning in your life, then you'll just become nihilistic. So some of those Helios. Out of mana. Oh god! Run! I really hate enemies that explode. They really need to stop doing that shit. It's so annoying. Chance to chill on hits. Okay, that's not good. Spell damage, 17%. Melee fire damage. Thanks, game. Thanks. Chance to chill on hit. That's fine. What we got? Melee, lightning. Okay, that sucks. Potions. So, anyway, what I was saying is that if you are and you know, especially if you're an atheist and you don't believe in God, like one of the problems is that people are saying, you know, they ask, you know, what's the point of life? What's the meaning? Blah blah blah. There is none, and like that's not true. There is meaning and there is a point to life. You just have to make your own if you don't have a belief in God. Didn't have God to think about, so when you think about as an atheist, for example, you try to come up with something that's what God did. That's what cool to see what you come up with. I mean, you can, yeah, you can. You know, mull that around, sure. But the way I see it is that essentially this is what it boils down to. Humans are animals, and we have evolved a brain that works in a certain way, and it is essentially primed for religion. And the reason I think it is primed for religion is because of our ability to see into the future. And our ability to problem solve. So because we can see faces in bushes, and because we have predictive algorithms within our brain that allows us to predict the future better than any other animal. For instance, if you wanted to think about doing something, let's say, you know, you're a freaking caveman and you're like, what happens if I chase this animal that I'm talking about? Well, he might turn around and gore me, or he might run away forever and I have to chase him down until he dies, or he runs into the swamp and I get stuck, right? Most animals don't think like that. We do. And so because we have the ability to see into the future in that way, it does things to our brain. And so this is one of the reasons why most of human civilizations have religion, is because of the way our brain is hardwired. So religion is not a software, it's not a software concept, it's a hardware concept, and the software of our culture and our experiences fills that in. That's why almost every religion in the entire world, or excuse me, every culture in the entire world had a religion. There has never been, as far as we know, an atheistic civilization, purely, or an atheistic people who did not have some type of pseudo-religious belief, right? Either in some type of ancestor worship or some type of deities, spirits, you name it. It's all, hooey bullshit, right? No civilization developed this is the physical world, this is all there is. Every single human civilization that we know of had some type of metaphysical concept of the universe and how to explain things that did not involve physical manifestations of science, even without science, right? You worded very well, thank you. Oh, thank you very much. But it's okay, so yeah, because we can see, because of the way we can see into the future and the fact that we can see faces in bushes, which means we have this predictive algorithm in our brains that allows us to do these things. We have the capability to understand the tragedy that is our existence. Most animals cannot understand the tragedy of their existence. They don't know the existential dread of death. The good example is like dogs. Like we have dogs. They are essentially adolescents. They're essentially puppies. They're grown puppies, and they don't understand death. Almost, period. Right? And it's one of those things where, because of that, they can lead happy lives without really too much of an issue. Whereas humans, unless we have something that connects us together or something that gives our life purpose and meaning, we tend to become nihilistic. We tend to become self-destructive. This is probably one of the reasons why places like the United States and other European countries that have such drug problems and things like that, is because so many people, even religious people, lack the meaning of their lives. They don't have their lives aren't our lives are so easy compared to previous generations that we're not constantly striving just to survive, just to make enough to eat. So because of that, we have enough time to think about things that our ancestors, most of them, didn't really have enough time to think about. And so what did they do? Well, they did God, and they did children, and that was the fulfillment of life, and they did the hard work. And all of that together gave them most of what they needed to buttress their psyche against the tragedy that is life. And so, find an animal or their own world. I mean, it's possible that dolphins and orcas also understand these concepts. Perhaps even whales do. We don't know, because unlike dogs, we can't actually emotionally communicate with them in the same way because of the real differences in biology, right? And whereas we can sort of kind of emotionally connect with dolphins, and many people do, it's not nearly as easy as it is with dogs, right? Like if you're a dog person and you have dogs and you've lived around dogs and your dogs have lived around you can sense each other's emotions. You can look at your dog and tell if they're happy or they're sad, and they don't even have to make a noise. They can just look at you and you can tell, just like you can with humans. If you're sensitive enough to that kind of thing. So because we have these things, because we are the way we are with religion specifically, because of the things that we need. Like, a lot of people would say religion is simply a response to the need to hold off, what is it called? The existential dread of death or some shit like that. Where the only reason religion exists is to give us some fairy tale that we're going to have something after death, so that we don't fear death as much, right? I don't believe that's the entire story. That is absolutely part of it, 100%. Yeah. But it's probably 50%, if not less. Because the thing about it is that even if you believe in an afterlife, you can still be nihilistic, self-destructive, and all this other bullshit. There are many people of a religious connotation that are that way. Even in the past, criminals, and priests, and just you know, there were all kinds of people who were just as self-destructive as they are today. It just wasn't nearly as many, because a lot of people were still trying to just barely survive, right? So, you know, you had your wife, you had your kids, you know, half your kids would die before they reached adulthood, and you needed them to like work your farm, and you know, like everybody you knew from the you know, if you made it to adulthood, everybody you knew, half of them were dead, if not more, depending on where you lived and at what time, and you know, from famine, war, you know, murder, just all kinds of crazy shit, you know, disease that you didn't even understand, and all of this was just, you know, God works in mysterious ways, because nobody understands science and nobody knows what any of that BS is. So you had to have that. And if you didn't, like you would just fall into a catatonic state, and just you wouldn't do anything, because there would be no point of doing it all. But if you have children, if you have community, if you have church, these things give you more purpose. And so even without that, you know, a lot of us in the first world today are separated from community. A lot of us are separated from religion, and so we don't really have that drive that keeps us on point when it comes to giving us purpose. And the thing about it is that when I say stuff like that, I already can hear the objections of moronic atheists being like, you know, religion wouldn't give me purpose, or, you know, religion doesn't just give you purpose. And it's like, no, it's just like with kids. Kids are not going to make you happy. Kids are not going to give you a purpose. Religion is not going to make you happy. Religion is not going to give you a purpose. What it does is it increases your chances of being happy and or having a purpose. It's just like one of the things that really set me straight was getting in a monogamous relationship with my wife and wanting to have kids, because I want my civilization to continue. And for my civilization to continue, I have to pass on who I am to and have children, so that the next generation will function properly. And the work that I put into my children gives me purpose and gives me drive. It's not necessarily going to make me happy, and it's not necessarily going to give me purpose unless I put in the work. And even then, if tragedy befalls me or my family or something like that, it could end up like exploding in my face. But if I don't do it, then there's a very good chance I won't have that happiness and I won't have that purpose. But if I do, then I can at least attempt to have it. And there's a better chance that I will have it if I do that. Just like in religion, if you have religious inclinations, then being in a religion, being part of a community, will increase your chances of having that fulfillment, that happiness, and that purpose in your life. Especially if you do charitable work and all this other stuff, that will help you a lot. Doing charity helps me a lot, and so I do it. I'm not religious, and I'm not going to pretend to be religious. And I live in a place that is where everybody's fucking religious. It's kind of crazy. And I've always liked living in a place where people are always religious, because most of the atheists that I know are so edgy and self-destructive and nihilistic that I don't want to be around them, because I'd rather be around people who may not necessarily like me because I don't agree with them on religion, but will tolerate me, but be happy in their own space. They'll have children, they'll do community stuff, and that we'll live in a great place that has a lot of stuff going on. Whereas almost every community I've lived in, especially when I was like in the Navy, where I lived in big cities or near there where it wasn't a lot of religious people, it was just decadent bullshit. And I didn't necessarily like that. And that's not necessarily the case with all of them, but most atheists are degenerate assholes that I know. Most of them are degenerates to the core. And it's because a lot of them are atheists because of their pushing back against a cultural cultural Christian thing. So it just doesn't, that shit doesn't interest me anymore. I got out of that like decades ago, and I'm just not interested in it. And what is this? Door I cannot unlock. That is not good. That is not good. So now it tells me about the crafting system. Okay. Is that right? Is that right? Oh, nice. Okay. So yeah, it's one of those things, man. It's just, I really do believe that You have to make your own purpose. If you don't forget your plan. Yeah. It's all good.
Terra's grace be
I
with you.
don't mind doing this, dude. I love talking about these kinds of things. These greater questions deserve to be discussed and talked about. And the thing about it is that I know I'm an ignorant fool, and that I'm not correct on any of this, and that my understanding of life, the universe, and everything is very, very narrow and within my own subjective experience. And I could be wrong about a plethora of things. From the stuff that I discuss on science to the stuff that I was discussing like an hour and a half ago about Star Trek to all this philosophical nonsense that I talk about. But this is essentially how I see it.
Take care of yourself.
I'm not ashamed of that at all. Find the quartermaster. Where is your ass? Are you dead? Is he dead? Oh, he's a lizard. He's a lizard. Ding! Cold resistance. Flaming brass scepter. Oh, buddy. Nope. And... Oh, get wrecked. Get wrecked, bitches. What if God made everything for himself when he knew everything, later makes himself ride that roller coaster while not knowing why he only knew himself was creating something, you know? Yeah, that's definitely something I've heard, that we are all manifestations of God, and that he lives, he gets experience in the universe through our subjective experience. That's definitely something that I've heard. It's a very interesting concept. I mean, the thing about it is like I have problems with like the existence of God in general. Now, scientifically speaking, it's entirely possible that there is a creator of our universe, be it a being like myself and we live in a simulation, or a being like myself that is ascended to some type of higher existence, or a being far beyond my ability to comprehend or understand that created the universe for whatever reason that is unknowable, or even any kind of it's entirely possible. But it's just like, I mean, is it likely? That I don't know. Aww. Oh, it did hit him. Come on. Ooh, that hurt. That hurt. That hurt like hell. Oh. Should have threw my ward on. 11 mana, 4 intellect. Oh, 7% increased gas speed. Well, it's got more intellect. It's got more cast speed. It's got mana. Can I do fire damage? Do I have fire damage? Crit strike chance. I can do elemental damage. Okay, 6% elemental damage. That's kind of cool. Let's do it. So, check this out. $7.95. Ah, hell yeah, dude. It's because, what is it? Is it 18% increased elemental damage? Plus 4 intelligence. Yeah, plus 11 mana. Oh, yes. Sexy, man. Sexy. Like the example of something like this. I see a tool. I see it as a tool. God, allow me to wonder. Yeah, it's one of those things. Is there's been this thing in metaphysics for a while about how we are essentially the universe. We are manifestations of the universe. We are manifestations of the universe that are... Can he even see me? That's interesting. That we were created by the universe to be able to actually understand the universe. It's one of those really cool, like, thought experiment concepts that I really like. What can I do to this thing? Vitality. So I can increase the vitality. I can't. I really wish I could move this map. Oh, I leveled up. I didn't even realize it. Holy shit. Do we go this? Yeah, hell yeah, we do that. Hell yeah, we do that. And then we do we do this? Ignite additional, never mind, this effect has a 5-second cooldown. Ignite the additional enemy you hit, unless it was killed by the ignite, deals 2.5 seconds and can stack an unlimited number of times. Let's do it again. Let's do it. It's just, it's hilarious. Like, what the hell? Oh, Catharsis. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Appreciates you, buddy. Thank you, sir. And like I said, I'm wondering if I even really need this, man. Like, snap freeze would probably be better. Less mana, shorter cooldown. How much mana does it cost? 21. It's not very good. Freeze duration, 12%. 2 seconds. That's not very good either. Increase cast speed. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Knocks enemies back. I don't know. I don't know. Helm of the Turtle. Take it easy, buddy. Thanks for stopping by, my friend.
I cannot do that.
Ooh, okay, that's some good damage right there. Does it hurt? I think it hurt. Increase stun chance. Yeah, I kind of want to get rid of it. I'm not gonna lie, and get something else. I just don't know what else I would get. Teleport's kind of meh. This is kind of meh. Snap freeze, kind of meh. But like, what the hell hit me? Yeah, I'm not really sure. Not really sure. Marco, how you doing, buddy? I'm doing great. Having a grand old time. Oh, it was the... Oof, that hurt. What is that? Oh, it's the fire aura around me. That's cool.
I am not a man of many pockets.
I am not a man of many pockets. Many, many pockets. Many, many pockets. Correct. Fine as always. Hell yeah, son. No, 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 no. Skadoosh. Yeah, I got the D4 bug in me, so here we are, playing another ARPG. Are you a man of many pockets? You are not. Fire damage, elemental damage, stun chance, chance to chill on hit. Okay. 6 spell damage. So if I were to, so it's 825. 892. Hell yeah, son. 133. 825, 171, 133, 892. Why did that one go down? Why did that one go down? That one's fire as well. Does it still do all 3? No, it's fire. That's really weird. That is really weird. I don't know what to do about that. Flame Ward. Less mana lasts longer. What's this? Retaliation damage. So that's cool. While it's on cooldown. Ugh, 50% longer cooldown. Yuck. I don't like that either, man. What are you doing? So, freeze point, cooldown, frostbite chance, frozen crown. That's pretty good. So I don't understand why the DPS went down on that one. Is it fast? No. So that's just increased spell damage. Is it because of the ignite chance? No, it can't be. That one has my current one has fire damage on it too. This is fire damage too as well. Look, 892, 825. This is 171, 133. That's so goddamn weird. Why does that one go up? I am very confused. I am very confused.
I am not a man of many pockets.
I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, no idea. Yeah, I'm yeah, no idea.
Yes.
Very confused. Very, very confused. So here we go. I'm just. Yep. Nada. Zip, zilch, zero. I don't know what to do about it. Did I screw?
Yes.
Did I accidentally do something here? 20 armor, 8 armor, 6 HP. I thought I had one that gave HP regen. Int and vitality. Yes. Yes.
Follow your feet.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that works. That works. I would really like a better belt. So let's do some gambling.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
Let's gamble. What do we got here? Belts. Belts. How much is it going to cost me? 2 hundo. Magic. What do we got?
Not bad.
20 ward gained on potion use. That sucks. Come on. There. Yes. Come on.
Fine choice. You have a good
Chance
eye.
to find potions, increase minion damage, void resistance, and lightning resistance. I mean, I don't need potions, man. I don't need potions. 200 for a staff. I need books, man. Yep. Wow, that's ridiculous. And we could roll a helm. It's 3,700. Oh, God help me. 750. Jesus Christ. What's that? 450. 1,000 for a cultist scepter. Ugh. All right, well, I think we're gonna pass on that bullshit. All right, let's get back in here. Actually, let's go sell this. Do I want this one? I think so. I'll lose the mana regen, but that doesn't really matter, honestly. Yeah, not really. Well, actually, the only thing it gives me is potions that I want. Yeah, I guess we'll just do that. That just kind of sucks.
Yes.
Yep, that kind of sucks balls.
Follow your feet.
All right, let's go. I'm not gonna have to fight all this bullshit again. Does it really do that again? Yep. I mean, at least they drop gear, man. You know what I'm saying? Cold damage. 3 spell damage. Yeah. Just I lose that mana regen. There it is. I lose mana regen. I gain spell damage. 35, 905. There we go. You know, I just don't know about this, man. This Elemental Nova. Like, it's cool, but the Disintegrate is so goddamn good. Like, do I really need it? Right? Snowblink. Yeah, I can't turn it into fire. Lesser vortex. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's good for when I get surrounded, so. And it does that armor thing that I like, so. It's not that bad. Damn, that's pretty good. Lightning, cold. So this thing, it just gives me $1 attributes. That's what it does. Yeah. So what would be? What would it be? 7. 1009, 995, 52, 135. That's so weird. I don't understand why that thing is going up if the other one isn't. No idea, man. I was about to say, did that actually hurt you?
Gods.
Alright.
Terra watch over you.
Oh my goodness, that is spell damage. So my crit strike chance goes back down, yeah. How much mana is that? 99. 103. 1013. So I lose 2 intellect and 7%, so that's 1013. Yeah, okay. That sucks. Oh, that's where my health, that's where my fucking hat went. I keep forgetting that to take that shit out of there, man. I guess we give it more intelligence. Let's do it. Oh, I can't. I can't. Okay. Never mind. Damn, this sucks too. It doesn't have enough. It doesn't have enough stuff. Oh well. Fire damage, elemental damage, stun chance, chill on hit. So 3 spell. Let's go. It's plus 6 spell damage. Nope. Nope. Oh shit. So what's this game about? It's an ARPG, similar to Diablo. About killing shit and getting stronger. And so far, it's been pretty fun. Oh shit. Oh, that crit, dude. That crit. So yeah, so far it's been pretty awesome. Yeah, yeah. After playing Diablo, I got the bug, man, and I saw Co's playing this shit, and I was like, man, this looks great. And yeah, it's pretty fun, and I'm having a blast with Mage so far. It's a bit odd, to be fair. But yeah, it's doing pretty good. You know, maybe. Where's the... Is it here? Cast on target. So I need to upgrade this a little bit. Yeah, alright. I need 4 more points in that. So we get it up. That's fine. That's fine. In fact, maybe... Yeah, if I take this out, I don't think I'll get it back, will I? Let's see. Yeah, no, I won't. Stop respecting. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. So yeah, I'm just gonna get that. That way I can cast it wherever, and I don't have to cast it around myself. But yeah, man, it's So it's going to be like a month and some change when Diablo comes out, and
Stay
I
back.
cannot wait. And so we're gonna be doing this tomorrow when the stream starts up at noon. We're gonna be in about 9 hours. So I'm probably gonna get off here in a minute. The kiddo is probably about to wake up, and I need to go like take care of some chores and shit. But in about 9 hours, we're gonna start up the stream again, and we're gonna be streaming some XCOM for a little while, and then we'll probably play this later in the evening or in the afternoon. It's the weirdest way to respec. Well, it's as you level up, you gain. So I'll get accelerated experience from it. So you level up each individual thing. So when you respec, it allows you to remove stuff because a lot of those abilities will change how it functions. So if that ability were to make it cold damage rather than fire damage, it could be screwing up my build, and so I'd respec out of it, and it would cost me something to do that. So I just have to re-level it up to get that way. But that's all it costs, is that.
Accept nothingness.
Oh my god. Yep, routes. Oh boy.
Arobus.
Oh shit. Okay. I need to run away. Get some mana back.
Oblivion.
Shit. No!
This. Despair.
Yeah, there it is, bitch.
It pains me to see an elder twisted like this. What a waste.
Minion, damage over time. Pike. Stun chance. Hatchet. Ooh, that's cool. Mana regen, nice. 16. Let's see. How much room do we got? Do we got enough for all this bullshit? We really don't need any of it, to be honest. What I really need to do is I really need to make a loot filter. Is there a way to make a loot? I don't. Yeah, loot filter. Manage loot filter. Create new filter. New loot filter. No whites. Red. We'll do this. Confirm. Add rule. Add condition. Rarity. Normal. Hot. Okay. Add. Hide all normal items. There we go. Boom. It would be nice. Can I Shift F to manage it? Hold X to view items. Ah, there we go. That's all I needed. Yep, that's it. Cool. I just wanted to be able to turn it off for a second. Before you lies the shard of Elder Pennon had held. It seems to drive the void away despite being unable to protect the man itself. The Shard Keeper Lena gave you resonance in its presence, as though it's drawn to the one before you. Can we pick up the shard? Yes. Great filter? Exactly. No whites. Get wrecked. Oh look, it's a town portal. I wonder where this goes. I probably should pick up some of this bullshit, just for shits and giggles. Silver ring, amulets. Boots. Big ass shit. Is that good?
I am not a man of many pockets.
Okay. Yeah, it is a great filter. I quite like it. There's all kinds of crazy filters in this game that you
So
can do.
this is
like,
what the elders.
Okay.
No, humanity itself has been reduced to.
Bitches. You.
Gods be with you.
Yes, by the gods, you made it back safely. With the supplies, we may be able to last just that much longer. Thank you. We are in your debt. You are very welcome. We got another point. Yay. Yep, we're getting all it. We're getting 5 points. Fire hit damage versus ignited is 5%. Boom. So good. I don't know how Volcanic Orb is going to perform,
Stay
but I'm
safe.
probably going to end up getting rid of an Elemental Nova because of it. No bad.
Why a terror?
You've returned the shard. What about Panon?
Returned the
Void.
What about Panion?
The Void corrupted. I forgot he's voice acted.
I see.
What can we do now?
Even with both of our shards, this city is lost. Our only hope lies in the Temple of Eterra, where the last shard remains. By reforming the Epoch, you will be able to return to your time and take us with you, away from this ruin.
Is that right?
You are the only one who can help us.
Very well. I shall find the last shard.
Thank you. There is an old passage to the
Idle
surface. I will dispel the rune that keeps it sealed. The Temple of Eterra is far to the east.
Yeah.
Please.
The only thing I don't
take
like is that he
these
keeps repeating
idols
it
with you.
every time.
An idol
I
of
wish he
Laban
wouldn't do
to
that.
guard you against chaos.
Like every 4 or 5 times,
and
sure.
one of Eterra to guide you home, wherever that may be. The gods have long left this world, but their memory will give you comfort. Be safe, traveler.
Ugh.
I am not a man of many pockets.
You shut your whore mouth. Equipping idols, grant your character bonuses. Dedicated item container, unlocking item container space. Completing main story. Okay. You, out of my inventory. Grab that. Shock on hit, increase cold damage, increase. That sucks, man. Like I don't want either one of those. That blows ass. Yeah. All right, well. How much does that sell for? Not much.
Follow your feet.
Let's see. Yeah, so that's interesting.
Yes.
Get rid of that bullshit.
Follow your feet.
I love how it's just standing. Look at that, standing up. So you can still see the item. That's cool. I really like that. I really like the loot filter thing. That is really, really good. Grade A, number 1, absolute awesomeness, right there. My only contention is Yeah, I'm gonna respect that.
Greetings.
Consequently, it's 10-point invested in Mage nodes. Oh, okay. So we'll 90 gold. That's fine. We'll put another point there. I'm very confused as to what just happened here. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I need to put a point there. There we go.
Greetings.
And then I go back and I respecialize, and then we can take this one out. 20 gold. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. And I can put it here. No. All right, there we go. Sweet. Yeah, I wanted to get rid of that because I don't need prep for disintegrate.
Do not
because it's
dwell
it's
on
it's
regret.
it's yeah. It's such a fat spell. I don't need it.
May I tear a smile upon you?
Did I hear Elder Gasper correctly? You were going to the surface? So I have a request for you. Oh, yeah? Among the old records dating back to when humanity was first fleeting in the void, there are reports of attempts by another group to hide within another cave system not too far from Welland. There have been attempts to scry, divine, and even dig to where the sister city, this lesser refuge, if you would, could be, but to no avail. Could you perhaps search for any signs? Of course.
Farewell.
Of course. I don't really mind characters have such character paths. It's just funny to think about all this stuff. Yeah, it is. Man, it's a frickin' video game. I don't really give a goddamn. You know what I'm saying? What does this do? When upgrading, randomly changes the upgraded affix to a different one that can spawn on that same item type. You cannot change the prefix to a suffix or vice versa. Use a fire resistant shard to raise the tier. To raise the tier of a fire resistant suffix, the tier would increase as normal and then would be changed to a different affix such as cold resistance or increased health. That sounds retarded. I mean, if you don't want the affix. Ooh. Okay, whatever. So I could get rid of, like, fire resistance? Oh, what's this? Ninja Zombie raid with a party of 4. Ninja Zombie greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, bud. Good to see you. Welcome, Raiders, to the Tango Hotel. It's a pleasure and an honor to have you here. Cheers, mates. Tink. Juicy. Delicious. Amazing. Thank you, sir. So I could get rid of chance to chill on hit and randomly transmogrify it, right? What does this do? Granting a 25%. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool. I'm not using a forge. Okay. So does that mean I can do this? And so I'd have to. I'd actually have to be able to upgrade chance to. Okay, so I need a chance to chill on hit to get rid of that shit. Okay, that's cool. Let's do some gambling. Let's do some gambling. Bring the old XCOM love. Hopefully your adventures goes well. Indeed, sir. Indeed. We're going to be starting up a new XCOM campaign here in about 9.5 hours or so. It's going to be glorious. It's going to be magnificent, stupendous. Will be amazing. Amazing, I say. Excuse me. Ooh, got a rare.
Not bad.
Damage, minion health. Minion health, dude. God. Fluff and blast it. 600 for that. 5 to 10 mana.
Ooh, that's a winner.
Winner, chicken dinner. I'd lose 35 HP and 1 to all attributes. And gain a mana. Mana. And cast me. So that's cool. Is it worth it? That's the question. 38 HP is really good. It's really good. I wonder if I could use a thing on this. I shatter this bitch? That's weird. Okay, there we go. So I can't even use this to shatter it. Well, that kind of sucks. Huh. Well, there's... What can I add? Critical strike, melee attack speed. I could add intelligence. You know what? Let's do this. That's the random and right glyph of chaos. Let's do it. Requires level 14 to forge. You bastard. Jackass. Alright, do you
Gold
get
won't
any other
save you.
gloves?
A blade might.
Did you get more? Let me guess. I have to leave and then come back. Well, isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Alright, well. That sucks. So what we'll do is, Oh wow, it has 37 HP on it too. I didn't realize that. So I actually only lose 1 HP. So I'd lose 1 mana and reduce and cold resist, 1 to all attributes, lightning damage. Yeah, I don't do lightning damage. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why my damage went down so much is because these no longer do lightning damage. That's fine. That's fine. We'll just throw this in there. I'll throw that one in there too. Yeah, that's fine. I need some ring-a-ding-ding. Ring-a-ding-ding-ding. I'm level 13. Ring-a-ding-ding-ding-ding. Ding-ding-ding-ding-ding. Ding-ding-ding-ding-ding. Dispel the barrier. Out of my way, peasants. Let us be off. The ruined era. You know, somebody left a review saying that they didn't really use the time thing very well. It's like, bro. Ow, that hurt. That hurt a lot, actually. Ow, bro. Like, if I was using Fireball, dude, he would have whooped my ass. Oh, yeah, got these things. Spray him down. Spray him down. Leave none alive. Nope. Nope. Ow. Glyph of chaos. So just run away. So what the hell does that do? The flame aura. Alright, we're gonna have to, next time that pops up, we'll have to look at it. Is it when I do damage? Surround you with an aura of fire for the just fire damage. Okay, that kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Per second. I requires 3 in this? God damn it. Gains a chance to ignite per second equal to your chance. Chance to ignite per second equal to your chance to ignite on hit. What? I've already got a chance to ignite, don't I? I'm very curious. I'm very, that's... What? I might grab that one next go around, and we'll start putting more on it. Get the range up, you know what I'm saying? Chance to ignite. How do you cancel this? Oh, clear. I don't have any. Okay. I really hate that it leaves it in there. I really hate that it leaves it in there. Intelligence, vitality, okay. Cold resistance, dodge rating. Could do more armor. Dodge rating might be pretty good. I don't know, man. I don't know. Make it sound like you can stack and yes, you can. You absolutely can. You can stack ignite effect. Yeah. It's got 20 potential, so 1 to 18. Yeah, that's not good. What about intelligence? Critical success. Oh, that's juicy. Oh, that is so juicy. Oh, that is great. That is so goddamn good. Requires level 14 to 4. Oh, it's because it's a higher level item now. So I'll put dodge rating. Oh, I can do this. How much did it cost me? Requires level 15 to 4. Okay, that's fine. 24 dodge rating, 4 intelligence. Whoop that ass, dude. Level of Glacier. Yeah, I don't like Glacier. It costs way too much mana. Dude, Disintegrate is just stupid. Like, it's so fun. Like, what the fuck is this even doing? Bitches, back up. All right, here we go. Oh, wow. That hurt. That hurt a lot. Dude. Oh my goodness. Okay, I cannot let them get close to me. Wow, that was rough. I'll tell you the weird thing about this game that is very interesting is that if I were to teleport back to town just to sell for real quick, it would all the mobs would which is including bosses, which is kind of weird. I've never seen that bullshit before. Oh, more experience, huh? All right. Yeah, we need to not let them hit me. Yeah, that needs to happen. Yeah, don't let them hit you. Don't let them hit you. Bitches. What was that? Shred armor? They shredded my armor, little bastards. There we go. Okay. Nice. Man, recovery speed. I'm trying to get all the experience I can out of this. Experience shrine. Okay, there we go. Mana recovery speed I don't care about. Let's level up. Gonna ignite that bad boy. Uno mas, and I get the freaking damage bonus. What these? Ooh. Ooh, yeah, this totally doesn't look like a trap. This totally doesn't look. By the way, I'm playing on hardcore, so if I die, I'm dead. Yeah, it'd be like that. It'd be like that. I've also got this teleport thing. I should probably be doing that. I need more mana, dude. Why the hell is my mana so low? I thought I had more. I keep forgetting to put it back. I keep forgetting to put it back. Tango is dummy. Tango is dummy. Damage over time. Mana regen I don't have. What can I do here? Poison resist. Chance to ignite on hit. Oh, you mean to stack it? Yes, yes I can. So now it's 14% chance to ignite on hit. Let's see. What is my stat to ignite on hit? Let's find out. 14. I actually thought it'd be more than that. I think it's because it's like the crit chance where I got 14 there. Oh, it's because I don't have it there anymore. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah, it's 14. Yeah, yeah. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. What can I do here? What do I got? Fine potion, minion damage, lightning damage, throwing, minion health. What about here? I could, ooh, yeah, I can change that. Yeah, check this shit out. We're gonna throw on the Glyph of Chaos, which will randomly upgrade this to something crazy. Boom! Turned it into health. Oh, that's so good. That is so goddamn good. I mean, it's in the title. Yeah, yeah, it is. I'm just letting you know. Just saying. So that is so cool, dude. That like I'm gotta admit that the crafting system in this game is like chef's kiss, man. It's so freaking cool. I really like it. If I put dodge rating, don't want to do dodge rating. How much dodge rating do I have? I have 5 of those, don't I? I do. Physical damage. I don't need to give a damn about that. Okay. And there you have it. 23 dodge rating. That's my dodge. 13%. That's cool. All right. You ready for the tarp? Let's go. Health regen. Block chance. No tarp. No tarp? What? How can there be no tarp? I'm a dummy. There we go. Oh, taking off the belt drops all my potions. Uh-oh, that's not good. Could raise int. I've only got 5 left. Yeah, it requires. No, I can't do that. So HP regen. I have spell damage? What? Oh. Oh, is that right? It only used 1. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. I'm gonna use this chaos and I'm gonna upgrade this. This cold resist right here. Wait, hang on. Wait. Let's do I have one of those? How do I clear it? Clear. No, I can't. What about this? Dodge, poison, void. Okay, we're gonna use our chaos one, and we're gonna upgrade cold resist. Endurance. Hey, that's not bad. 6% endurance. There you go. So a little bit more endurance. Endurance reduces damage dealt to your health below your endurance threshold. Okay. I don't know what the hell that means. It means freaking something. So. So can I put health regen on you? No, but I can level those up. It's only got 5 left, so I can't really do much there. What about here? Mana regen. Crit chance. Intelligence. Damn, all my gear is like kitted the fluff out. It's a suffix. Okay. Wait, hang on. Health regen. Helmet, boots, gloves. Wait, hang on. Damage over time. Melee, minion, throw, intelligence. I could put intelligence on it. What's up, buddy? You have Firewatch. Indeed. Indeed, good sir. Why the hell is my freaking other chat? Okay, there we go. Asked what this game was previously, what here is a special twist, aside from being like Diablo or whatever else. Yeah, it's... Well, I mean, I haven't played too much about it, so... Damn, that's really good, man. I keep forgetting about that. Put that there. Okay. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Alright, we're good. I'll get the red lights. Oh my god, dude. Don't even remind me. Learning how to sleep with your eyes open, standing up. Yep. Thanks, bud. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. Oh, just a little bit shy. All the health potions. Yes, yes. All them. All them. Do not stand in the dirt. Do not stand in the dirt. No! 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 Die, you son of a bitch. Alright, there we go. As you were finishing reading, I got 2 ads. No! No! Dude, that's... I really hate that I have to run ads, but if I didn't... Wow, we just annihilated his ass. What was that? 1208. Oof. Ow, that hurt. That hurt. Oh god, nope. Nope. Stop it. Stop it. I really wish it would. I really can't wait until they change it to where it shows you on the chat thing that the ads are coming. Boom. Boom. Oh, that's a big one. Oh, that's a big one. I don't want none of that shit. Oh, wow, dude. Cool. Spell damage. Oh, that's a pike. Never mind. Word. The timing's usually interrupted. Yeah, no, it's, I can't wait until they put it on the, what was I gonna say? They're gonna make it to where it shows up on the chat bar that ads are about to come. That way if we're like talking, I can delay them. And because the only way to currently do it is I have to look all the way over here at my little box that says, "Oh, here's your channel quick actions. These are all the things you can do." The problem is that if I don't put it somewhere very prominent, it like I never can start. Because I never need the damn thing. I don't really run polls or do any of the other bullshit that is required to take a look at that. It's just, it kind of sucks. But that's the case. But eventually, they're probably gonna put it on the Twitch chat messenger, so that way it's a lot easier to see. And I will be very happy with that. Intelligent shard, hello. Increased mana regen, very nice. Very nice. So, oh wait, mine's better. Mine is the better one. I keep forgetting which one is which. Ooh, that hurts. Slowed me, little bastard. Burn in perpetuity, demons. Ow. Ow, why you hurt so bad? That sucks. You hurt. Bitch. Oh, he's a big one too. Wow. Increase spell damage. Nah, you a bitch. That's what you are. Yeah, straight up. Oh boy. Incoming. Blew his ass away, man. Woo! Dude, friggin' disintegrate is ridiculous, man. It was definitely a good call to get rid of Fireball. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. What these? Oh, hey, look. Look at that. That's cool. What you? Oh, look. It's stunning. Hit me, bitch. Hit me. Boom. Okay, freeze multiplier, 40 armor, 20% chance to oh my god, it's so good for cold! Why? Why? Dude, freeze rate multiplier? Come on, man. You cannot be blinded. Blind with the snow. Never blinded by it. Sells for 500 though, that's good. Ignite shard, hell yeah, hell yeah. Ain't that a bitch? I mean, they do give a little bit of a notification over here on the quick action. It will say over the little add buttons before I'm about to press them. They'll like light up or do some. They do something that it's like, would you like to snooze your ads? And it's like, but. And it's like, but. But it's really hard to see because it's all the way over there, and like I've got my alerts, I've got all the stuff for. I mean, I guess do this. I like to have my scenes closer, but I guess we could try that. I still don't think it's gonna work very well. Because the problem is you can't see it very well. And even if I had the window open, it wouldn't work very well. I'd have to have it like directly over the chat. And I've got like 3 freaking chat windows because, you know, I'm triple streaming like a dummy. So. And Restream Bot does not work with Kick for some reason. So it's a pain in the butt. You know, what? You know, something else that really bothers me is I can't move the damn map. Is there a way? Oh, okay. Is there a button for this? That's cool. Opatacy. Let me see. Honestly, that's pretty good right there, actually. Yeah, that's what I need. Is there no? Use portal, close main menu, open map, toggle, tooltips for items on the ground. Overlay map, horizontal right. Overlay map, vertical up. Okay, cool, cool. Is there no zoom? Oh, you can't even bind it to buttons. That's... Display your current frames per second. I don't even know. What is that? F11? Okay. F11. Zoom. Mouse wheel. Zoom plus. I'm assuming that's not for the map, though. Right? Open game guide. Open loot filter. Loot filter toggle. Open NTX panel. What the fuck is that? Oh, that's cool. Huh, cool. I can see my FPS through freaking whatchamacallit. A bit more like as a viewer, but that too. Really be nice. Oh yeah, yeah. It would be nice for a viewer. It wouldn't it? I mean, some of the ads are supposed to like show me in like a little window up at the top. Do they still do that, or is that just bullshit? Because I've seen is that on other people's channels. Oh shit. Correct. I really don't like this flame thing. I thought it would do it on the target, like... You have a chance to each second to cast fire aura. I thought it would do it to the person. Because I wanted this. Disintegrate gains a chance to ignite per second equal to your chance to ignite on hit. So it increases every second my chance to ignite by 100%. So if I have 14% chance to ignite, it goes 14, 28, freaking, and then it keeps on multiplying. That seems really good. But it requires 3 points in this crap. And the problem is that if I respec it, I won't get another... I'll lose that level and I won't be able to put it anywhere. It just feels dumb. So I'm just gonna get. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do. Disintegrate has longer range. I'm gonna grab that next. It is. It does DPS around me. It does DPS around me. Fire. It does fire damage around me, which sounds great. But if they get close to me, I do this, and they die. Right? So I guess it's just added damage when I get in somebody's face. So that's cool, I guess. I don't know, man. Like here, let me... Okay, we got it. 60. Oh, that's not bad. That's really not bad. That's not bad at all, actually. That's some decent DPS. 62. That's about what this does when I cast it. A little bit more, a little bit less. See? Non-crit. Oh, it's 103. Okay, I was wrong. It's significantly less damage, but I mean, not by much, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. That's still relatively decent DPS, so it's not too bad. Here's the cool thing. Watch this. See this map? This is time, not continents. Same place, different times. It's kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Very excited. Very excited. Okay, I explored everything. Yes. Cool. So that's cool. Hitting tab immediately puts it back in to where it's focused on you instead of closing it. That's kind of cool. Me like a lot. I love how it like explodes around me. The effect is so cool. More like additional damage to all the fire damage resist. The surface. This should be horrible. I wish I still had health leech. That would be great. Let's see. See, look. Surrounds you with an aura for 4 seconds. Deals fire damage to each second to nearby enemies. So, yeah. Is it a tarp? Is it a tarp? No tarp. Okay. What's this? Minion, cast speed, cold resist. All right. Health shard on kill. Ooh, very nice. It's fire notable with trigger. Yep. Oh, look, it's a big boy. Hi. Okay. Yeah, disintegrate annihilates these fools, man. It's kind of crazy how well it works. Like, I am super surprised. Oh, wait. We want to grab this. Boom. I think my son might be waking up soon. Just FYI, boys. Just let you know. Yeah, I really wish that damn thing didn't cost any money. It would be super awesome. What the hell is that? Shrouded Ridge? What this? In the Shattered Valley. Let me see something here real quick. Where are we going? Corrupted Lake. Lightless Arbor. Oh, I need to go there. Okay. Okay, I went the wrong way. All right, that's fine. Yeah, we'll go back. I'm assuming I can go anywhere that I... Ooh. Oh, that's right. Everything respawns when you re-enter. Well, I mean, it's just more chances for loot, I guess. Does that mean the chest respawn? I mean, I'll take it. Like, here's the question: is there not like a higher difficulty? Like, am I on the highest difficulty? It's like I'm not really sure on this, man. You know, critical strike. Oh my God, 44% critical strike chance. Holy shit, dude. That's insane. Yeah, but it's not worth that. No. There's no point in doing all that shit, so. See, I'm surprised it hasn't leveled up faster. Regenerates health. No, it doesn't. Not anymore. Not anymore, bitch. Sorry, I think my daughter might be up. Yeah, my daughter's up. Yep, she's awake. Give me 1 second. I mean, it is 4 o'clock in the morning, so I should probably go ahead and get off. As much as I hate it. My son's probably about to wake up. I need to do some chores. I was gonna work out, but as you can see, I ended up doing this. What was that? Oh, nice. Disintegrate leveled. Let's get range. Let's get range. Nice. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. So yeah, she's just stimming on her bed. No big deal. She'll be fine. Rogue body armor. Nice. Let me do this. Nope. Sorry. Not gonna happen. Whoops. Wrong button. Tango might know what he's doing. Maybe. Leather gloves of evasion. Why is it not hitting? That was weird. Can I hit you? No. Hello, boys. How you doing? Good to see you. Oh, God. Nope. Nope. I'm out of there. We're done with that bullshit. And you're dead. Mana regen, spell damage, mana. Okay, cool. So we lost a little bit of damage there, but we gained a lot of mana regen. Did we get some mana? No, because I didn't fucking put it on. 8 mana. Yeah. So. Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit. That's toward the thing. I mean, it feels like Diablo in like World 1, you know what I mean? Some of the mobs don't. Some of the mobs feel like absolute just pushovers, man. The Forsaken Trail. Yes. Do we get another thing? Yeah. All right, boys. I think we're going to call it there. Thank you guys for being here. I love your faces. We're going to be back in a few hours with XCOM 2, Long War of the Chosen. Got some of that mod jam action going on. We are going to have us a great time. And then we'll probably get some more of this done.
Yes.
It will be amazing. It will be stupendous. You will love it. I swear. I swear. So until then, my dudes, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. And I will see you guys next time, bros. Peace out, homes. Peace, tough love, out. Thank you, boys. See you later.